I, Bhavya Agrawal, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, and member of PSOTS.
And I, Dr. Kulsum Hamid, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, and a member of PSOT.
Welcoming you to the highly anticipated international conference, Pharmacon 2023, on advancement in pharmaceutical innovation, exploring benefits and opportunities. Organized by Swami Vivekanand Subharti University and PSOTS, that is Pharmaceutical Educational Society, organized by teachers and students, where brilliant minds from around the world gather to exchange ideas, inspire each other, and shape the future.
Swami Vivekanand Subharti University is one of the leading universities in India. It was established in 2008 and is NAC-A accredited and has received numerous national and international awards. The university was established with the motto Siksha, Seva, Sanskar, Evam Rashtriyata, which is based on national and moral values. The campus is spread over a sprawling area of about 250 acres of land, comprising magnificent buildings, lush green lawns, and vibrant surroundings with over 8,000 people. The university has several constituent colleges which provide higher education in almost all the disciplines like medical, dental, paramedical, pharmacy, engineering, nursing, management, law, journalism, education, art and science, thus engaged in creating highly qualified, academically and technically proficient professionals. The university is recognized by the UGC, MCI, DCI, IAP, INC, PCI, AICTE, BCI, NCTE, etc. Also, the university has various certifications which include ISO, GLP, NABL, NABH, AISH, etc. and has recognized as ISRO, Scientific and Industrial Research Organization by DST. The Pharmaceutical Educational Society, organized by teachers and students, that is PSOTS, is an educational society in the field of pharmacy registered under Uttar Pradesh Society Act number 21, 1860. It is dedicated to education, research, and innovative programs for all-round growth of pharmaceutical sectors. The society is committed to inculcate values and ethics among pharmacy students and professionals so they can contribute to society for sustainable development of the nation and the globe at large.
We are honored to have you all among us as we embark on this incredible journey of knowledge, innovation, and collaboration. This international conference serves as a platform for experts, researchers, and professionals to discuss the breakthroughs, share experience, and foster meaningful connections. With reverence and devotion, let us begin this ceremony by lighting the lamp in front of Ma Saraswati, ushering in a divine presence that guides us towards the pursuit of knowledge and wisdom. I would like to invite all the dignitaries, Dr. Deependra Singh, ERC Chairman, Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Nikhil Sachan, Deputy Secretary, University Grant Commission, Dr. Vibhu Sahani, Chairman, Finance Committee, Pharmacy Council of India, Professor Dr. Ranjit Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Shobhit University, Advisor, PSOTS, Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam, Founder General Secretary, PSOTS, and Director, Sri Ram College of Pharmacy, Muzaffarnagar, and all the HOIs and HODs for the lamp lighting. And Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, National President, PSOTS, and Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Local University, Saharanpur.
हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, शारदा से हमें तार दे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, अज्ञानता से हमें तार दे माँ। तू स्वर की देवी है, संगीत तुझसे, हर शब्द तेरा है, हर गीत तुझसे। तू स्वर की देवी है, संगीत तुझसे, हर शब्द तेरा है, हर गीत तुझसे। हम हैं अकेले, हम हैं अधूरे, तेरी शरण में हमें प्यार दे माँ। हम हैं अकेले, हम हैं अधूरे, तेरी शरण में हमें प्यार दे माँ। हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, अज्ञानता से हमें प्यार दे माँ। मुनियों ने समझी, गुरुओं ने जानी, संतों की भाषा, पुराणों की वाणी। मुनियों ने समझी, गुरुओं ने जानी, संतों की भाषा, पुराणों की वाणी। हम भी तो समझे, हम भी तो जाने, विद्या का हमको अधिकार दे माँ। हम भी तो समझे, हम भी तो जाने, विद्या का हमको अधिकार दे माँ। हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ, हे शारदे माँ।
Time and money spent among plant and trees is never a waste. So, as a Subhartian, we believe in welcoming our guest by offering a medicinal plant as sapling. I would like to request Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh to welcome Dr. Dipendra Singh by offering a sapling.
Now I would like to request Professor Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra to welcome Dr. Nikhil Sachan by offering sapling.
I would like to request Dr. Garima Verma to welcome Dr. Vibhu Sahani by offering a sapling.
Now I would like to request Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to welcome Professor Dr. Ranjit Singh by offering sapling.
I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukinder Kumar to welcome Professor Dr. Satish K. Sharma by offering a sapling.
Now I would like to request Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak to welcome Dr. Sushil Sudan by offering sapling. Next one.
Okay, next.
I would like to request Dr. Rupesh Kumar Pandey to welcome Dr. Vipendra Nagraj by offering sapling.
Upendra Nagaraj.
Upendra Nagaich. Navneet sir. नहीं हुए Navneet.
I would like to request Mr. Prasenjit Paul to welcome Dr. Navneet Verma by offering a sapling. Thank you, sir.
I would like to request Dr. Vikrant Verma to welcome Dr. Vivek Bhadoria by offering sapling.
I would like to request Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak sir to welcome Dr. Pawan Gautam by offering a sapling.
I would like to request Dr. Prabhat Singh to welcome Dr. Satyendra Srivastav by offering sapling.
I would like to request Dr. Charu Saxena to welcome Dr. Tanvi Naved by offering a sapling.
I would like to request Dr. Kunal Arora to welcome Dr. Akash Ved by offering sapling.
Next. I would like to request Ms. Sumita Singh to welcome Dr. Pranav Wal by offering a sapling.
Now I would like to request Ms. Nidhi Dhama to welcome Dr. R.D. Gupta by offering sapling.
I would like to request Ms. Neeru Singh to welcome Dr. Arvind Kumar by offering a sapling. I request all the dignitaries of today's event to come and occupy their distinguished seats on the stage. Dr. Dipendra Singh, Dr. Nikhil Sachan, Dr. Vibhu Sahani, uh, Dr. Ranjit Singh, Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar, and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam. Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma. Sir है. सर है.
For further proceedings, I would like to request all the dignitaries to release the souvenir. For further proceedings, I would like to request all the dignitaries to release the souvenir.
In the vast landscape of academia and industry, we find ourselves at a crucial intersection where innovation converges with the future of healthcare. Pharmacon 2023 is not just a conference, a beacon of knowledge, a crucible of ideas, and a platform where the pioneers of pharmaceutical innovation gather to illuminate the path forward.
Over the next few hours, we will have the privilege of delving into the latest breakthroughs, exchanging insights, collectively exploring the vast array of benefits and opportunities that these innovations bring to the forefront.
Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our respected Dean and Convener, Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar, Faculty of Pharmacy, SWAMI VIVEKANAND Subharti University, who is not merely an administrator but a beacon of inspiration, guiding us towards excellence in education, research, and service to provide his insight on the conference theme.
Jai Hind and very warm welcome to all present here. I, Dr. Sokendra Kumar, Convener Pharmacon 2023 and Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, SWAMI VIVEKANAND Subharti University, feel extremely glad to welcome everyone to this conference. Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. Ranjit Singh, Sobit University, Dr. Dipendra Singh, ERC Chairman, Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Nikhil Sachan, Deputy Secretary, UGC, Dr. Vibhu Sahni, Chairman, Finance Committee, Pharmacy Council of India, Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, National President, PSOT, Pro Vice Chancellor, Local University, Saharanpur, Dr. Giriendra Kumar Gautam, Founder, General Secretary, PSOT, and Director, Sri Ram College of Pharmacy, Muzaffarnagar, Deans, Director, Principal, HODs, eminent speaker, and invited guests from the different institutions, faculty members, and dear student. Coming to the two-day conference, Pharmacon 2023, titled Advancement in Pharmaceutical Sector, Exploring Benefit and Opportunities. The pharmaceutical industry is witnessing a massive revamp. Traditionally slow in the adoption of the technology, the industry is now undergoing rapid changes due to the development of the several technologies. Innovations propel the modern world. To keep up, pharmaceutical companies should be ready to embrace the most recent technological breakthroughs to create quality medicine and patient satisfaction. The use of artificial intelligence is accelerating drug discovery and drug development process. Startups are exploring the use of these technology to address the various challenges in the pharma industry, such as automation and optimization of the manufacturing process, as well as designing effective marketing and post-launch strategies. The global healthcare artificial intelligence market is expected to reach $31.3 billion by 2025. Digital therapeutics provide treatment to patients using evidence-based software and digital devices. It reduces or eliminates drug use. Additive manufacturing, a lot of research is underway for making advanced 3D printer that print tissues or cell. 3D printing in the pharmaceutical industry has application in drug development, organ engineering, and regenerative medicine. Big data is also one of the pharmaceutical information technology trends in the pharmaceutical sector. It is an opportunity to develop personalized medicine by studying genomics data. Precision medicine comes from the idea of treating each patient as a unique individual. Advancement in omics like genomics, proteomics, and data analysis are providing new insight into how the human body responds to drugs. Blockchain technology also offers a high level of security and transparency. Drug manufacturers can use blockchain to protect their innovation and reputation against counterfeit drug distribution. Before we start the conference, I would like to express my gratitude toward you all who sincerely contributed to this event in order to make it a success. This would not have been possible without the support of each and everyone present here. I hope and wish today's conference would be beneficial for everyone. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your insight. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar to welcome Dr. S.C. Kulshrestha, Chairman Sri Ram Group of College Muzaffarnagar, by offering sapling. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam, Founder, General Secretary, PSOTS, and Director of Sri Ram College of Pharmacy, Muzaffarnagar.
भूत गणात सेवित कपित्थ जम्बू फल चारु भक्षणम उमा सुत शोक विनाश कारकम नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पाद पंकजम. With these lines, good morning to all. I, Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam, Founder General Secretary, welcome to each and every dignitary present in the auditorium. Yesa na vidya na tapo na danam ज्ञानम न शीलम न गुणो न धर्मम ते मृत्युलोके भूवि भारभूता मनुष्य रूपेण मृगाश्चरन्ति. जिसके पास विद्या नहीं है, तप नहीं है, ज्ञान नहीं है, शील नहीं है, गुण नहीं है, धर्म नहीं है, उसका मनुष्य होने से भी कोई मतलब नहीं है. इन्हीं सब विचारों को ध्यान में रखते हुए with these great thought, some students and teacher has been constituted a society, that is the PSOTS, Pharmaceutical Educational Society, originated by teachers and students. It is purely originated by teachers and students. So Pharmaceutical or Educational Society originated by teachers and students, that is called PSOTS, is an educational society in the field of pharmacy and education with the research. It is registered under Uttar Pradesh Society Act. It is dedicated to education, research, innovation programs for the all-round growth of pharmaceutical sectors. PSOTS is committed to create a strong synergy between pharmacy, teachers, and students, through which it promotes the education, learning, and research opportunity among the students, teacher, professional, and other practitioners of pharmacy by bringing more awareness, also by maintaining the ethics of pharmacy profession so that we can serve for the humanity. PSOTS recognize the eminent personality from academia, industry, and research to encourage, recognize, and award. It works as students' chapters, teachers' chapters, women's chapters for the welfare of them. It also contributed by conducting awareness program to promote scientific and pharmaceutical educational research activity with skill development, with career counseling. It makes the opportunity to placements and training for the students as required. So they enhance the knowledge of medicine through various modes. The vision of the society is to work with pharmacy students and teachers with some pharmacy professionals for their future betterment to enhance pharmaceutical education and research in every aspect so that we can acquire the maximum medicinal benefits of mankind. The mission of society is to build a platform on which pharmacy students and teachers can interact, and with the coordination, they will be responsible for growth of pharmaceutical sector, and they can help the humanity in respect of healthcare. And in the last, I would like to say, Arogya Param Bhagya Swastha Sarvarth Sadhanam. Arogya rahiye, swasth rahiye, khush rahiye. Thanks to each and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I offer a warm welcome and request Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, National President, PSOTS, and Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Global University, Saharanpur, to deliver their speech emphasizing the significance of their insights.
Professor Kulshrestha ji, Honorable Vice Chancellor Chairman of the group, Professor Sokendra ji, Professor Nikhil Sachan ji, Professor Vibhu Sahani ji, Dr. Deependra ji, Professor Ranjit Singh ji, Professor Girendra Gautam ji. Dear friends, today is an important day in the history of Swami Vivekananda Subharti University. You will agree if you will realize that eminent speakers are invited today to deliver their thoughts on very important topic concerning the pharmaceutical education research in the current times. Innovation. Innovation is of course required, there's no doubt. But how to go about innovation and whether there is any need for innovation or not. So these matters will be discussed in today's deliberations. And as a galaxy of pharmaceutical educationists, academicians, researchers, industrialists, and regulatory personnels, regulatory officers, and very dear bright students are here. So it becomes necessary for us to take this topic from here and implement all these things which are required for the future of the pharmacy education and research. So when we talk about innovation, most of us are academicians. We are deans, directors, professors, assistant professors, okay? And others, whoever are present here, they are also supporting us in education. So from me, I would like to say that we should understand what is going on in the world in the current scenario. I mean to say that artificial intelligence has taken a lead role. Machine learning has taken a lead role. Big data analytics, Internet of Things. This is all about the future of everything. Whether you are working, whether you are in family, whether you are a pharmacist, whether you are manufacturing anything, whether you are dispensing anything, everything will be driven by these important parameters, mind you. So in pharmacy, I have been associated with pharmacy for the past 4 decades. I know that very little has changed in the pharmacy, education, research, and profession. So what is required is, this is one aspect which I have mentioned. Second aspect is that most of the, I want to bring your attention to the fact that most of us who are sitting here, academic leaders, they are from private institutions. And otherwise also, if you figure out the data, 80% of the academics or education, pharma education is being provided by the private institutions. So whatever we address, whatever guidelines we frame, whatever syllabus we design, whatever curriculum we design, whatever pedagogy we undertake, it should be based on what is the stuff private institutions are getting. This is very important aspect which I am going to tell you. Syllabus is common for all. I am a pharmacy graduate, postgraduate, no doubt, and my brother is a doctor. He used to tell me during my studies days that, Satish, your syllabus is tougher than we people. Just see, if you do justice with the pharmacy profession, then you cannot escape from these facts. Just students are coming or not coming, just they are getting B.Pharm degrees without studying, and they will play with the life of the patients. So a serious thinking is required on all these aspects. Syllabus should be meticulously designed, keeping in mind. So when such a high level syllabus is there, and students who cannot write 2 sentences in English, who doesn't know the meaning of the biology, they are also doing pharmacy. So is it fair or not? So you have to decide, regulators need to decide, Pharmacy Council of India need to decide. And as an academician, as academic leader, it is an important fact also. Are we just for granting the degrees? Are we just for starting the colleges or institutions? What is our role as an academic leaders? What is our role as a regulator? What is our role? What should be? So I mean to say only that serious thinking is required at all fronts, not only at one front, because these are ultimate future of the India. And 80% of the colleges are private colleges. And out of these 80% colleges, 80% colleges, institutes are those institutions where we get below average or average stuff. This is the thing. So what should be done? Syllabus needs to be changed. I mean to say, syllabus is required to be changed. The teaching, learning, innovation is our title today. Innovation is the theme today. So as an academic leader, innovation is required in teaching learning process. We are teaching a student anything. Innovation is required in lab work. Whether a practical of 4 hours is required or not. Whether out of a batch of 60 students, only 4 are performing practicals. Is it okay or not? Which is going on. We must agree. So a serious thinking is required on all these things. And we should also consider National Education Policy 2020. This is a dream document. It's a dream vision of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, which has come in the form of a document. Each and every word, each and every phrase written in that document is a golden phrase, mind you. It's a golden phrase, dear friends. Golden phrase, golden words. Like critical thinking you can take. Critical thinking, problem solving abilities, communication skills, soft skills, flexibility in curriculum. These are the basic things which need to implement in our institutions. Whether we change our syllabus or not, this is other aspect. But in the present scenario itself, we should honor this document which says that there is a need to develop critical thinking among students. A survey in South India indicates, survey has reported that only 10% students are skilled. Only 10% of pharmacists, pass out pharmacists are skilled. Only 10%. Skilled means only 5 to 10% are have the abilities, have the problem solving abilities, have the critical thinking abilities, have the communication skills, have the managerial skills. These are the skills in the current scenario. A pharmacist, okay, most of the pharmacists are going to start their career as a pharmacist in a chemist shop, to set up his chemist shop. So is he capable to start running his chemist shop? So many skills are required in a chemist shop. So many skills. Is prescription reading skills, prescription analyzing skills, dispensing skills, counseling skills. First of all, soft skills, how to speak. So these are basic things. We need to work on these things. I only wish to mention that whatever is in our hand, at least that we can do. So my appeal and my request to all of you is that we should work on these aspects. Secondly, of course, if the syllabus is not revised currently, then we can add different subjects as value-added courses so that our students can learn IT, can learn not only fundamentals but advanced computer techniques. We can do these things. Value-added courses can be added. So in the interest of time, I will not go any further. This was from me. So we should do all these things for the future, because future is of skills. Future is of artificial intelligence, machine learning, because we cannot survive without all these things. So in this scenario, A lot of thinking is required, lot of introspection is required, lot of work is required. So I have given my ideas to you. Again, wishing organizing committee compliments, congratulations, and best wishes for the grand success of this beautiful mega conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable insights. I would like to request Professor Dr. Lubhan Singh and Dr. Mohammad Akhtar Rasool to felicitate Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, sir. Moving next, we have our dignitary, Professor Dr. Ranjit Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Shobhit University, Saharanpur, and Advisor, PSODS. Please grace us with your insightful words, sir. Over to you.
सम्मानित मंच, आमंत्रित अतिथिगण और मेरे सभी सहयोगीगण और साथ में ऊर्जावान और जो हर्षित हैं ये सारे प्रतिभागीगण जो बहुत देर से इंतजार कर रहे थे इस कार्यक्रम के शुरू होने का, सबसे पहले आप सबको नमस्कार, प्रणाम, अभिनंदन। मैं आयोजक मंडल का विशेष रूप से आभारी हूं कि मुझे ये अवसर दिया गया है यहाँ आने का, और सबसे ज़्यादा लाभ मुझे ही यहाँ हुआ क्योंकि फिजिकल कनेक्ट जो है, जब आप बातचीत करते हैं लोगों से तो बहुत कुछ सीखते हैं। तो सुबह से सीखने की प्रक्रिया रही और मैं यहाँ आके आनंदित हूँ। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आयोजक मंडल का। प्रोफेसर शर्मा ने काफ़ी कुछ कवर कर दिया है, मैं बहुत ज़्यादा समय ना लेके उसी में कुछ एडिशन करूँगा, और विशेषकर मेरे अपने साथियों के लिए जो शिक्षक साथी जनरली यहाँ हैं, इंडस्ट्री से भी लोग हैं, और ये यंग नौजवान लोग जो बैठे हैं नीचे और ऊपर दोनों तरह, कि आज जो समय है वो डिसरप्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करी इन्होंने, जिनके बिना गुजारा नहीं है हमारा। पर इसके साथ जो दूसरा पहलू है वो है कि आप लोगों से कनेक्ट बना के रखें। तो पीपल कनेक्ट डिसरप्टिंग टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ जितना अच्छा बैलेंस सामंजस्य इसमें आप बनाएंगे उतने ही आप सफल होंगे इस आने वाले समय में। ये दशक, जैसे कहा गया इससे पहले भी, स्किल्स का दशक है, और स्किल्स के लिए आपको जो फॉर्मल एजुकेशन हम आपको दे रहे हैं किसी भी प्रोग्राम के रूप में, बैचलर के, पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन और डिप्लोमा के रूप में, उसके अलावा आपके पास आज वो सब साधन हैं, संसाधन हैं जिसमें आप सेल्फ लर्निंग के द्वारा बहुत स्किल्स, बहुत कुछ सीख सकते हैं। सेल्फ लर्निंग आप करें, देखें कि आगे आने वाले समय की क्या ज़रूरत है, अपने आप को फ्यूचर रेडी करें। अपने आप छोटे छोटे सर्टिफिकेट कोर्सेज हैं, दिनों में है, हफ्तों में है, महीनों में है, वो चूज देम एज पर योर रिक्वायरमेंट, और अपने आप को स्किल करें। आप फार्मेसी डोमेन के बियॉन्ड भी जाएं और आने वाले समय के लिए अपने आप को तैयार करें। इसके साथ पॉलिसी की बात भी शर्मा जी ने की है, उस पर मैं ज़्यादा नहीं बोलूँगा, लेकिन उसमें एक बात और कही गई है, वो कही गई है कंप्लीट वेलबीइंग की। तो सेल्फ लर्निंग के साथ आप अपना ध्यान भी रखें, सेल्फ केयर करें, क्योंकि आप तन मन से स्वस्थ होंगे तभी आप अच्छे परफॉर्मर होंगे। सेल्फ लर्निंग, सेल्फ केयर, जब दोनों का जब हम मिला देते हैं तो इससे सेल्फ एफिकेसी आती है। आप जो भी काम करेंगे, वो फार्मेसी से जुड़ा हो, आपके व्यक्तिगत लाइफ से जुड़ा हो, या कुछ भी और, अपने लिए, अपने जनपद के लिए, गांव के लिए, राज्य, देश, पूरे संसार को आज एक गांव माना गया है, तो वो बहुत एफिशिएंसी से आप करेंगे। मेरा ये मानना है कि इस तरह की जो गैदरिंग है, ये समागम जो है, ये बहुत ज़रूरी हैं, जिनमें हम एक दूसरे से मिलते हैं, विचारों का आदान प्रदान होता है और पता नहीं किसका कौन सा आइडिया किस बच्चे को स्ट्राइक कर जाए और आने वाले समय में वो एक बहुत बड़ी शोध का विषय बने। मेरी बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं सभी प्रतिभागियों के लिए और साथ में एक निवेदन की जितने भी सेशन इसके आगे होंगे उनको बहुत ध्यान से सुने और कुछ ना कुछ अपने साथ लेके जाएं। मैं आयोजक मंडल का फिर से एक बार बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं और आप सबको बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। जय भारत, जय हिंद।
Thank you, sir, for your informative words. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra and Dr. Garima Verma to felicitate Professor Dr. Ranjit Singh, sir.
I would like to request Dr. Vibhu Sahani, Chairman Finance Committee, Pharmacy Council of India, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmacy, and ex-Superintendent in Chief, SVBP Hospital, LLRM Medical College, to enlighten us with your words of wisdom.
Very warm good morning to all of you. मंच में उपस्थित सम्मानीय हमारे वाइस चांसलर शोभित यूनिवर्सिटी डॉक्टर रंजीत सिंह जी, डॉक्टर सतीश शर्मा जी, प्रो वाइस चांसलर ग्लोकल यूनिवर्सिटी, हमारे ERC चेयरमैन डॉक्टर दीपेंद्र कुमार जी, डॉक्टर निखिल सचान जी, डिप्टी सेक्रेटरी यूनिवर्सिटी ग्रांट कमीशन, मेरे मित्र डॉक्टर गिरेंद्र कुमार गौतम जी, जिन्होंने इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के लिए बहुत अपना योगदान दिया, डॉक्टर शुकेंद्र कुमार जी, कानपुर से आए डॉक्टर प्रणयवाल जी और डॉक्टर आकाश वैद जी, लखनऊ डीन UPT यूनिवर्सिटी, और मेरे सभी सम्मानित चिकित्सा शिक्षकगण, फार्मेसी शिक्षकगण और मेरे प्यारे बच्चों, आज हम फार्माकॉन 2023 जो कि अपने आप में एक बहुत अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म है और जिसके में हमारे कई गेस्ट फैकल्टी मेंबर, कई माननीय स्पीकर्स आए हुए हैं जो कि फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन में प्लेनरी सेशन करेंगे, ग्रुप डिस्कशंस करेंगे और दूसरे पोस्टर प्रेजेंटेशन बच्चे लोग प्रतिभाग करेंगे, जिससे कि हमारे फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन के अपलिफ्टमेंट में काफ़ी मदद मिलेगी। डॉक्टर सतीश शर्मा जी ने, डॉक्टर रंजीत सिंह जी ने अभी फार्मेसी के लिए इतने अच्छे बिंदु बताए, स्किल के ऊपर बताया, एग्जैक्टली डिमांड के ऊपर बताया, तो मैं उस विषय में ज़्यादा नहीं कहना चाहूँगा। मैं सिर्फ आप सबको एक विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूँ कि आज की डेट में फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया बहुत ही गंभीरता के साथ फार्मेसी प्रोफेशन के लिए अग्रसर है। हमारे एजुकेशन रेगुलेशन के चेयरमैन डॉक्टर दीपेंद्र कुमार जी रात दिन उस पे फार्मेसी सिलेबस के लिए रात दिन काम कर रहे हैं और उसको पूरा प्रयास किया जा रहा है कि कैसे उसको डिमांड ओरिएंटेड बनाया जाए। आज के समय में जो मार्केट में, जो इंडस्ट्री में जो डिमांड है, जो उनको चाहिए, उसको देखते हुए ही सिलेबस को डिजाइन किया जा रहा है। तो जैसा कि डॉक्टर सतीश शर्मा जी ने कहा कि प्राइवेट यूनिवर्सिटी का 80% प्रतिभाग है और बच्चों को वही चीज मिल रही है 1948 से, जो हमारा फार्मेसी एक्ट था। लेकिन हमें फार्मेसी एक्ट को अंडर एस्टिमेट नहीं करना चाहिए। उसमें उस समय के हिसाब से बहुत कुछ था, और आज जो पीसीआई कर रही है वो आज की डिमांड को देखते हुए उसको अपलिफ्टमेंट में कर रही है। आज अगर हमारे फार्मेसी टीचर्स की डिमांड बड़ी है तो उसके पीछे फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया का ही रोल है। अगर वो टीचर कैडर रेशियो ना लेके आता, अगर वो टीचर कैडर रेशियो ना लेके आता तो शायद आप क्या उम्मीद करते कि जो एक्सप्लॉइटेशन मार्केट में था वो खत्म हो पाता? आपको मैं पूरा विश्वास दिला रहा हूं, जो हमारा नया पोर्टल हमारे प्रेसिडेंट डॉक्टर मंटू कुमार पटेल जी डेवलप कर रहे हैं, पर्सनल लेवल पे उसको रात दिन वो देख के उसको डेली अपडेट कर रहे हैं। आपको मैं विश्वास दिलाता हूं, उस पोर्टल के अपडेट होने के बाद आप देखिएगा जितनी भी मशरूमिंग है वो सब ऑटोमेटिकली खत्म हो जाएगी। सर्वाइवल ऑफ द फिटेस्ट। और आप खुद अपने आप को बहुत अपलिफ्ट करेंगे, और कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है कि आपको 7 पे कमीशन भी ऑफर हो। मैं गवर्नमेंट इंस्टीट्यूशन में हूं, मैं जानता हूं 7 पे कमीशन के क्या लाभ है, और मैं ये भी देख रहा हूं कि चाहे मेरे कलीग हैं, चाहे मेरे स्टूडेंट्स हैं, आज वो कितने मार्केट के अंदर एक्सप्लॉइट हो रहे हैं। अगर कुछ अच्छी यूनिवर्सिटी को छोड़ दूं तो ऐसा नहीं है कि उनके पास में कैलिबर नहीं है, कि उनकी नॉलेज नहीं है। दे हैव गॉट, वो पढ़ लिख के ही आगे बढ़े हैं, लेकिन एटलीस्ट उनको उतना दो कि वो ईमानदारी से अपने प्रोफेशन के प्रति अपना काम कर पाए। दूसरा मैं सर ये कहना चाहूंगा आप सभी लोगों को और सभी बच्चों को कि जो हमारा नेशनल फार्मेसी कमीशन बिल आया है, उस नेशनल कमीशन बिल को आप सभी लोगों से सुझाव की उम्मीद है। आप लोगों से सभी से मेरा निवेदन है, अपील है कि आप लोग अपने अपने सुझाव उसमें दीजिए, उसको गंभीरता से पढ़िए। उसमें और क्या हो सकता है जो फार्मेसी एक्ट 1948 में नहीं था और हमें उसमें अब होना चाहिए। ये अपॉर्चुनिटी आज हमको मिली है। कल ये एक्ट जब आ जाएगा, जब ये बिल पारित हो जाएगा, तब आप सिर्फ ये कहते रह जाएंगे अरे यार इसमें ये होना चाहिए था, इसमें ये होना चाहिए था। आज दरवाजे हमारे लिए खुले हुए हैं। आप दिल खोल के फार्मेसी काउंसिल ऑफ इंडिया में अपने सुझाव भेज सकते हैं। आप कंसर्न वेबसाइट पे, कंसर्न ईमेल पे अपना सुझाव भेज सकते हैं, और मैं चाहता हूं आपको भेजने भी चाहिए, क्योंकि ये हमारा एक फार्मेसी परिवार है। इसका पूरा जो इफेक्ट है वो सबसे पहले आपके ऊपर ही आएगा, हमारे फार्मेसी के बच्चों के ऊपर आएगा। हमारे आगे आने वाला जो भविष्य है वो यही बच्चे हैं। तो जो फार्मेसी परिवार का जो हमारा कुमदा है उसके ऊपर बेसिकली ये पूरा प्रभाव पड़ता है। और इस चीज के साथ मैं ज्यादा समय नहीं लेना चाहता, और मैं 2 लाइन पढ़ के आप सबका आभार प्रकट करूंगा, और अपने मन की जो मेरी एक मैसेज है वो मैं देना चाहूंगा। इस कुंबे की रंजो खुशी कौन जानता है? डॉक्टर दीपेंद्र सिंह जी थोड़ा सा गौर फरमाइएगा, रंजीव सिंह जी थोड़ा सा गौर फरमाइएगा प्लीज। इस कुंबे की रंजो खुशी कौन जानता है? कुंबे बोले तो परिवार, रंजो खुशी बोले तो सुख और दुख। इस कुंबे की रंजो खुशी कौन जानता है? आ जाए आसमां से सवारने इसे, आ जाए आसमां से भी सवारने इसे, जैसे हम चाहते हैं वैसे कौन जानता है? इस कुंबे की रंजो खुशी कौन जानता है? हमारे फार्मेसी परिवार के जो सुख है, वो दुख है, जो परिस्थिति है, जो पीड़ाएं हैं, वो एक फार्मेसी वाला बहुत अच्छी समझता है, समझेगा। दिस इज माई मैसेज टू यू। थैंक यू वेरी मच। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your words. I would like to request Dr. DC Sahu and Dr. Rupesh Kumar Pandey to felicitate Dr. Vibhu Sahani, sir.
Without taking any more of your valuable time, we invite Dr. Nikhil Sachan, Deputy Secretary, University Grant Commission, to grace us with your words of wisdom. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Honorable dignitaries present here on the dais, galaxy of academicians, scientists, and my student friends. I take it proud privilege to be here and be able to share my thoughts on some of the topics of the contemporary relevance. And much has been said by our mentors who have spoken previously about certain critical aspects of the pharmaceutical profession, the abilities which are required to be inculcated in the future generations to sustain the profession, and the mechanisms which are to be taken care by the academia for inculcating such skills which are critically essential in the student to serve the profession proficiently. We are at a very transformative moment here. Till day before yesterday, India has served as a president of the G20. And I would like to share the New Delhi Leaders Declaration points on the higher education, which are very pertinent to the pharmaceutical profession also. The Leaders Declaration stated that there are certain highlighted themes, and I would just like to incorporate the important ones, which points to the role of digital technologies, capacity building of the teachers, high quality technical and vocational education and training, scientific collaborations for strengthening research and innovation, and enabling lifelong learning through skilling, reskilling, and upskilling of the professionals, women-led development, and sustainable development goals. Why I'm sharing here? Just to highlight that the conferences of such kinds which gives an opportunity to network, to collaborate, and to provide the thought-provoking sensitization are vital and should be harnessed in its maximum extent. It's not a purpose to just to participate in a conference and go away with certification of participation. I appeal with everyone present here, including my young minds, to be benefited with this opportunity for the academic osmosis. At the beginning of this event, Professor Giren Gautam ji stated that Yesham na vidya na tapo na danam na gyalam na shilam na gulo na dharma. Te marta lokeshu bhui bhar bhuta manushya rupena mragaschanti. Matlab, bhav, the concept is to create the holistic individuals. And this holistic individual concept is very well robed into the National Education Policy 2020, where we are speaking about the multidisciplinarity. We are not here to create. This is a health profession. We are speaking about the complete well-being, complete human well-being. So we are not just creating the machines of the skilled machines. So there should be the complete human well-being, and the pharmacy professionals all the higher education students, including the pharmacy professionals, need to have the domain knowledge, need to have the allied knowledge, and we target to create T-shaped individuals who are having a specific knowledge in depth and the broader knowledge of the allied disciplines as well, and to be a globally competitive citizens. For this purpose, the University Grants Commission has given a lot of enabling policy frameworks. We have provided certain guidelines. They will certainly be helpful for the academics, for academic administrators, and for the students to rope into the resources for optimum utilization of the resources within the academia and outside the main academic stream that are. The UGC has also announced the launch the scheme of the professor of practice, and I appeal the academic institutions, the leaders of the academic institution, to please appoint the professor of practice. They will be able to bring the real academic which provides the mandatory credit for the internships. However, in the pharmacy profession, there is a requirement of the internship for a certain period of the time. But the National Higher Education Qualification Framework is an enabling framework to get the academic credits for internship and apprenticeship work. For this purpose, we have also worked together with the Ministry of Skills and Entrepreneurship so that the scheme of National Apprenticeship Training and National Apprenticeship Promotion schemes to be available to the pharmacy professionals as well. The Pharmacy Council of India is working hard to map the curriculum of the pharmaceutical sciences in tune with the national education policy. And I wish that very soon we will be able to have the new revised and upgraded curriculum where the students will be having an opportunity for the multiple entry and exit. The students will be having an opportunity of the flexibility through academic bank of credit. The students will be having the certification through the respective sector skill councils, and thereby they will be certified at level appropriate of their interest and capability to serve the profession in the desired discipline, and wherever it is felt that there is a further requirement of the reskilling or the upskilling, they will be able to get back to the academia to upgrade themselves. So there is a lot to say about the national education policy. The time is not enough. But I just appeal with this, through this platform, please go through the guidelines being released. Please go through the policy document. This document will certainly provide a direction. That policy serves as a pole star for the revamping the transformational reforms, which are very essential. अगर हम अपनी स्वतंत्रता के 100वें साल में विकसित भारत बनने का संकल्प चाहते हैं, संकल्प लेते, अगर हम कृत संकल्पित हैं इसके लिए, तो यही वो समय है जब हमको राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति के तहत जो युगांतरकारी प्रयास अपेक्षित हैं वो करने होंगे। जो छात्र आज क्लासरूम में हैं वही छात्र उस समय हमारे इकोनॉमी को कंट्रीब्यूट कर रहे होंगे। So their skilling is critical, their capacity building is critical, and capacity building of our faculty members is also critical. विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग मदन मोहन मालवीय टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम के माध्यम से टीचर्स की कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग और एनईपी ओरिएंटेशन का कार्य कर रहा है। आप सबों से भी मेरी अपील है कि कृपया विश्वविद्यालय अनुदान आयोग की वेबसाइट में जाके आप अपने आप को रजिस्टर कर सकते हैं। ये ऑनलाइन प्रोग्राम है जिसमें से राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति के संदर्भ में बहुत सारे जो संशय हैं आपके वो खत्म हो जाएंगे। We have revised it several times, and whatever the queries were coming forward, which have now been included, and there will be also a live interactions, and we are also available for any kind of the queries and clarity if it is so required. So we hope that with the collaboration within academia, outside academia, through NGOs, industry partnerships, and transnational collaborations, this profession is going to flourish very well. और हमारी इसके साथ ही बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं हैं आप सबों के साथ में। समय के अभाव में बहुत सारी बातें नहीं कह सकूंगा। अगर किसी के कोई संशय होंगे तो निश्चित ही हम उस पर रिस्पॉन्स करेंगे। जय हिंद, जय भारत।
Thank you, sir, for your extremely informative words. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate. To felicitate Dr. Nikhil Sachan, sir. Without further ado, I kindly request Dr. Dipendra Singh, ERC Chairman, Pharmacy Council of India, to join us on the stage.
A very warm good afternoon to all of you. Indeed a pleasure in this knowledge campus. So many learned people on the dais, off the dais, and among them, my teachers are also there. Most respectful, most respected Ranjit Singh sir, Sharma sir. We are fortunate that you are having an administrator who is working in UGC and he is having a pharma background. Nikhil Sachan ji, my very learned colleague, on whom we are proud that he is among some people who are having administrative capabilities or administering doctors. So in some places, doctors are taking order from pharmacists, and again, it is a matter of pride for us that pharmacists are giving instruction to doctors. Chairman of Shri Ram Group or Shri Ram Group ke bacche. Apart then, most important, dear students, I'm very thankful to Dr. Giren that who continuously insisted me, and I will say he dragged me here, and he was following every time by himself and with his all circle. So since yesterday evening, there was a person who is following me. Akash was there. No, you have to come. I am here. बस वो उठा के नहीं ला पा रहे थे क्या? मैंने कहा मैं आ जाऊंगा, पर उनको भरोसा नहीं था। लेकिन मैं अपनी बात कहूं तो मेरा अपना इंटरेस्ट है इंटरेक्ट करने में, बिकॉज इफ यूल सी अगेन since last so many program I'm discussing, I'm saying, I'm interacting, I'm telling you that we are living in the era of transformation. This is the era of change. You talk about anything and it is going to be change. Since morning you are listening to all the people. They are talking about big data, they are talking about AI, they are talking about Internet of Things, they are talking about new techniques. We are talking about NEP. We are talking about pharmacy commission. So see everything. Everything is changing. So we are living in an era of change. And again, if you want to perform, then you have to be in line with the changes. We are talking about AI. Friends, I think so, it is a matter of only 3-4 months. Those who are very tech friendly, they are aware of, you can say 12 months or less than that. So we just heard about, though I am involved in academics and I am having interest towards that. So just I heard about this is something which was announced, which was inaugurated. So I searched for it. I just, in a curiosity, what is this? And within few months, everybody is having AI in their hand. कितने लोग हैं जो AI यूज कर रहे हैं अभी? ये अच्छा है कि हमारे टीचर ज्यादा यूज कर रहे हैं. Because I am telling you, मैं बहुत लगातार बोल रहा हूँ कि अब जानने और नहीं जानने के बीच में बहुत समय नहीं है. पहले अगर आपको कोई चीज नहीं आती थी और उसको जानना था तो हमको बहुत समय लेना पड़ता था. Again, you have to visit the library, you have to search the journal, you have to go through the books, and then you find, okay, it was asked, what is this? But right now there is a difference of only few seconds. You just write the topic and the AI will give you a very relevant information. And that is to be pinpointed, technically very sound. It is not a vague. So such type of technology we are dealing with, and we are making alignment with this. So again, the time is going to be very tough for the students, because again, you are competing with the people who also have that AI. Then again, for the teachers, that you have to become very competent, because if you are using that AI, again, your students are also using AI. So then how to capitalize on the technology, the changes what we are facing. So we have to be very prompt, very adaptive, and very knowledgeable, and also very judicious in using this technology as a tool, not to become the slave of the technology. That is most important. We have seen the condition right now also. There are so many students who are sitting there, they are having their phones in their hand. So that is a facility, but some way बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग हैं कि उनका फोन छुड़ा लो तो ऐसा लगता है तबीयत खराब होगी उनकी क्या. एंड इट इज अ फैक्ट. आप किसी चीज को इतना नहीं खोजते जितना दिन भर अपने फोन को खोजते हैं. So that is a problem what we are having with the technology. So this is, I was talking about change. So this is the change we are having in the technology. The topic, it is a very relevant topic which was selected for this conference. And if you'll see the present scenario, academics throughout the country, everywhere the people are talking about NEP 2020. So what the basic change we are going to face or going to see in this? I'm telling you, it very simple. It is very simple. बहुत आसान मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ कि हम क्या करने वाले, जो इसका मॉरल है, इसका जो बाकी फिर सब एडिशनल चीजें. Presently, what the system we are having a class of students, and teacher is going in that. So that is not a class of a teacher. That is a class of students. आपके पास एक क्लास है जिसमें बच्चे बैठे, वहां टीचर जाता है, उस क्लास को पढ़ा के आता है. वो क्लास किसी भी सब्जेक्ट की, बी फॉर्म फर्स्ट ईयर की, सेकेंड ईयर की, थर्ड ईयर की, फोर्थ ईयर की. हम NEP 2020 में क्या बात कर रहे हैं कि अब यहाँ बच्चे की क्लास नहीं होगी, टीचर का क्लास होगा. उसमें जिस बच्चे को जो सब्जेक्ट पढ़ना हो वो आके बैठेगा. That the flexibility we are talking about. कि okay, fine, biochemistry is a very generic subject. It is relevant in medical, it is relevant in pharmacy, also in the chemistry, also in biology. So anybody who is having interest in that subject, he can sit in that class. So I'll have my class of biochemistry. Those who are interested, they will come in my class. So there is no boundary, there is no foundation of having a class of a student. Now we are going to have a class of a teacher. So this is a very big change. It is very simple to discuss. It is very simple to thought about it, but it is very difficult in our situation, because frankly speaking, the models which are taken up or which is worked, they are always from the countries where the population is very less and their condition is also very different. In the morning, I was discussing, again, we are just talking about the infrastructure, providing the facilities to the students, students who are studying in higher education, and still everybody is searching for best institutions. So this is the condition. Maybe the thought which is introduced, it is very good, and we all are making very hard efforts to make it possible. Because this is again, what the T-shaped approach Dr. Sachan talked about. Because you should be very skillful, always ready to upgrade your skills, and at the same time, learning and unlearning process should also be there. Because right now, unlearning is also very important. So this type of change I'm talking about in academics, nationally if you'll see. And if you'll talk about pharmacy, again, we are having a lot of changes you are going to see. Maybe he was talking about the approval processes. From this year, you are going to have a very new and very dynamic website, and also the process will be very different. We have already introduced the Aadhaar-based verification of the teachers, which was the biggest problem and which was a problem for the council to find the ghost teachers. So that will again make possible that those who are practicing in academics, they will be identified and they will survive also, and they will be admired and respected. So this is the at the same time, you had a notice that we are going to implement biometrics for students as well as teachers, and that to be a biometric will be online directly on the server. It is not, it will be stored somewhere else and people will analyze. No, it will be online. Real-time data will be available to everybody. If I want to see daily data, if I want to see the monthly data, it will be available with the council. So we can monitor. The biggest problem, if you'll talk about, to be very frank, because we all are from pharmacy, and this is a platform we are talking about advancement and future statements. So reality is also a thing which should be discussed. Because if you'll see in the PG, everywhere I visit, I always just interacted with them, and they told me we are facing problem because students are non-attending. How a regular course can be a non-attending? And again, all are from pharmacy, all teachers are from pharmacy. So that was a problem. Then because it is a problem, then we have to come with the solution. We are trying that we should do something that at least we can improve the situation. Because right now I'm telling you, again, after a few months, you will find every newspaper will have an advertisement of a teacher. We are requiring teacher and we will not find teachers. मैं आज बोल रहा हूँ 15 दिन रुकिए, सिर्फ 15 दिन. Every newspaper will have a requirement of teacher. That is the transparent changes what we are transparency what we are working. At the same time, we are in the process of changing the syllabus, curriculum, which should be very relevant to that, globally relevant. Because when you are changing, or it is required, if we are changing something is 2023, then at least in this fastest changing world also, it should be relevant for at least 10 years. Because again, there is a lot of exercise because we are a big country and it is universally or uniformly implemented everywhere. So again, it we make, or the time is required. So making such efforts. So that's why I'm telling you a lot of effort is given in this. So many colleagues, friends, teachers all over India, they are helping us. They are giving their inputs. They are suggesting topics. They are suggesting alternatives. So just broadly, I'm telling you what will be the frame of new syllabus. That again, up to second year, you will have all core subjects, which will be compulsory. But from the third year and fourth year, keeping some core subjects intact, you will have an opportunity to select the various subjects. And that subject will be from the bunch of subjects, which will be specifically, or which will lead to you a very skill or proficiency in that particular area. For example, right now we are coming with 3-4 major areas like industrial pharmacy, pharmacy practice, Then, for example, if you are opting industrial pharmacy, then you will have to select from the bunch of subject, which will be from that subject only. And again, we are trying to make it up to a 4-year course, like 3rd year, 4th year industrial pharmacy will be continued in M.Pharm, 1st year and 2nd year. So the person who will opt that subject, he will come with a skill, and that will be industry ready person, because he will have a specific knowledge in that particular area. So that is required, that Dr. Sachan was talking about skill, what the area in which you are working, you should be very relevant. So this type of changes which you are going to see in the coming time. Friends, again, there was a topic Dr. Sahani just initiated, that again we are going to see the very change, that is a government has given a proposal for pharmacy commission. So this is my humble request to all the learned teachers, that at least you should go through that draft, read it properly and give suggestions for them. Because ये बहुत आसान है किसी के लिए, पता नहीं मुझे इतने सारे लोग बैठे, कितने लोगों ने ड्राफ्ट को सीरियसली पूरा पढ़ा है. It is a matter because teachers are the leaders. हमसे लोगों को बहुत एक्सपेक्टेशन रहता है, और लोग एक्सपेक्ट करते हैं कि कोई पढ़ेगी नहीं पढ़े, टीचर्स तो जरूर पढ़ रहे होंगे, पर दिस इज अनफॉर्चुनेट कि हम भी नहीं पढ़ रहे, बिकॉज द एक्ट वाज मेड इन 1948. इट वाज सो रिलेवेंट दैट टिल डेट वी आर गवर्न्ड बाय दैट. तो आप सोचिए कि जिस समय पे 1940 एक्ट का ड्राफ्ट जो बनाया गया होगा, वो कितने नॉलेजेबल और कितने उनका फोर्सी था, उनने फ्यूचरिस्टिक बनाया था कि हम अभी तक उससे काम कर पाए. तो जो अब अगर 2023 में अगर कोई ड्राफ्ट फॉर्म हो रहा है, तो आप सोचिए कि उसका एम क्या होना चाहिए, वो कितना डायनेमिक होना चाहिए. एट द सेम टाइम UGC is talking about NEP 2020 that it should be flexible, it should be self-governed, it should be autonomous, and liberty of choosing the things should be there. And again, at the same time, you are having a commission which is very rigid and very tight, giving you no liberty for anything. So there are two things on which we should, because जब सरकार आपसे सजेशन मांग रही है, आपने ड्राफ्ट को नहीं पढ़ा, आपने अपने सजेशंस नहीं भेजे, तो फिर आपके पास सिर्फ बोलने के लिए एक बात रहेगी कि फिर देखो सरकार ने क्या कर दिया. तो ये उनके करने की बात नहीं है. बहुत सारे लोग मुझसे बोल रहे हैं कि डू यू थिंक दैट इफ विल गिव सजेशन गवर्नमेंट इज गोइंग टू टेक इट सीरियसली. हु इज सेइंग दैट दे विल टेक इट सीरियसली और नॉट? व्हाई यू आर इन दैट? आप अपना तो काम कर दो. हो सकता है कि अगर 5 लाख चिट्ठी जाएगी तो किसी की भी आंख खुल जाए. हमारे टीचर्स का अगर आप नंबर देखें, हाउ मेनी टीचर्स वी आर हैविंग, हर आदमी एक चिट्ठी भी लिखेगा तो बहुत इंपैक्ट होता है. एंड दैट इज वेरी सिंपल. यू गो थ्रू इट एंड यू विल फाइंड प्रॉब्लम्स. That is a national draft, and you have made a mistake in spelling of M.Pharm. You have written M.Pharma. So you just take the seriousness of that draft, कि how seriously it is taken. इसलिए अगर हम कोई कमीशन बनाने जा रहे हैं, तो एक बहुत अच्छा कमीशन और बहुत अच्छा उसका ड्राफ्ट रहना चाहिए, फ्यूचरिस्टिक रहना चाहिए. जो सजेशंस देने आप दीजिए, ताकि हम एक बहुत अच्छे कमीशन की तरह, जो, क्योंकि देखिए जो अभी जो पहले कमीशंस बने, मुझे नहीं मालूम आपको पता है कि नहीं, मेडिकल कमीशन बन चुका है, डेंटल बन चुका, नर्सिंग बन चुका, होम्योपैथिक बन चुका. दे हैव already done, bill is passed. But if you'll see the difference from that to pharmacy, all the streams what I was talking, dental, medical, nursing, all are in their workplace is hospital or academics, 2 places. But if you talk about pharmacy, then we are a very diversified field in which we are working. People are working in academics, people are working in administration, people are working in hospital, people are working in community, people are working in industry. So the diversity is very high. So you cannot copy that medical bill with pharmacy bill. आपको अपने फार्मेसी बिल को बहुत ध्यान से सोचना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि हमारी नीड अलग है, हमारे रिक्वायरमेंट्स अलग हैं. आपने, अगर आप कह रहे हो कि हमने एक मेडिकल बिल बना दिया, साथ में हमने फार्मेसी का ही बिल लिया है, बहुत अच्छी बात है, लेकिन इसको आपको सीरियसली देखना पड़ेगा कि जब ये बन रहा है तो आप अपना क्रिटिकल सजेशंस उनको दें, ताकि हम बाद में ये नहीं कह सके कि हमने अपना रोल प्ले नहीं किया था. जब कोई बोलेगा तो आप ये बोल तो पाओगे. जैसे मैं क्वेश्चन पूछ रहा हूँ, कितने लोगों ने पढ़ा, कोई पूछेगा कितने लोगों ने चिट्ठी लिखी, तो सबका हाथ खड़ा हो जाएगा, हमने तो लिखी थी. So that is my humble request to all the teachers and even students go through it, read it properly, और जहां आपको लगता है कि मुझे कुछ सजेशन देना, 2 लाइन का भी सजेशन देना, तो 2 लाइन का सजेशन आप लिखिए. स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक के बारे में हो गया, उसकी लैंग्वेज के बारे में हो गया, वो भी लिख दीजिए कि ये ठीक नहीं है, ये ठीक होना चाहिए. So this is the change I was talking. I am very hopeful that we have wasted so much time in this inauguration, but again you are having very learned people who are going to interact with you, and definitely you are going to get very good out of it. So my best wishes for the coming lectures, and I'm very hopeful that you will go away when you will go from this place, you will have something new in yourself. So thank you for inviting me in this campus and in this program. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Dr. Dipendra Singh, sir.
Now I would like to request Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, Dr. Akash Ved, Dr. Pranay Val, and Dr. Himanshu Sharma to felicitate Dr. S.C. Kulshrestha.
हाँ जी सर.
So, honorable guests on dais and Augustus gathering, delegates and students, मैं सबसे अनफिट आदमी हूँ यहाँ पर. आई एम ए लेमैन, और मैं बड़ी देर से सोच रहा था कोई मेरा जैसा मिल जाए. तो सचान साहब डिप्टी सेक्रेटरी यूजीसी, मैंने कहा ये बंदा अपने जैसा है, इसको फार्मेसी नहीं आती होगी, पर बाद में पता चला वो भी फार्मेसी के आदमी हैं। तो मैं इकलौता हूँ जो फार्मेसी में अंगूठा टेक हूँ। फिर भी फार्मेसी कॉलेज तो चला रहा हूँ 2-3 में, और तो इतना जरूर जानता हूँ कि भाई फार्मेसी में ये जो पढ़ा रहे हैं हम, बी फार्मा, डी फार्मा, एम फार्मा, दवाइयाँ बनती हैं, और आप लोग दवाई बनाने पर रिसर्च करते हैं, दवाई बनाने पर इनोवेशन करते हैं, डॉक्टर की मदद करते हैं, दवाई का डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन भी करते हैं, बहुत सारा एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन वगैरह भी करते हैं। तो मैं समझता हूँ कभी कभी हम बिना डॉक्टर के भी दवाई ले लेते हैं। फार्मेसी शॉप पर जाकर भैया सिर में दर्द हो रहा है, एक दवाई दे दे, पर कोई डॉक्टर दवाई ना दे तो बड़ा अटपटा सा लगता है। तो मुझे लगता है डॉक्टर से ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट दवाई होती है जिसे आप बनाते हैं। ये कॉन्फ्रेंस जो रखी है PSOT ने, और वो भी रखी है एडवांसमेंट इन फार्मास्यूटिकल इनोवेशन, और नेचुरली मेरे ख्याल में मेडिसिन्स में इनोवेशन की बात यहाँ पर हम लोग करेंगे। पर उससे पहले मैंने देखा दीपेन जी ने कहा, रंजीत जी ने कहा, शोकन जी ने कहा, हमारी वरी जो हो रही है वो फार्मेसी के कंटेंट को रीस्ट्रक्चरिंग की हो रही है, और उससे भी बड़ी वरी ये हो रही है कि PCI की जगह एक कमीशन आ रही है, और कमीशन को ऐसा सेट करने के लिए आह्वान किया अभी दीपेन जी ने कि हम लोग सभी उसमें इंटरेक्टिव हों, और जिससे एक रिलेवेंट कमीशन बनकर तैयार हो। ऑफ कोर्स दवाओं के इनोवेशन से पहले ये ज़रूरी है कि हमारी टॉप मोस्ट बॉडी जो हैं वो रिस्ट्रक्चर हो जाएं, और रंजीत जी ने कहा कि 80% प्राइवेट प्लेयर्स हैं इसमें फार्मेसी एजुकेशन में। बिल्कुल सही बात है, और बड़ा मन में दर्द भी रहता है कि जब 20% हमें 80% को नेगलेक्ट करता है। तो ये बड़े रिलेवेंट क्वेश्चन हैं मेडिसिन इनोवेशन से पहले जो यहाँ पर बहुत चर्चित हुए, और अच्छी बात ये है कि यहाँ UGC के भी लोग बैठे हैं, PCI के भी लोग बैठे हैं, और एकेडमिया से तो बैठे ही बैठे हैं लोग हैं यहाँ पर। तो मैं समझता हूँ बड़ा रिलेवेंट डिस्कशन होगा। पर मुझे प्राउड ये है कि इस गैदरिंग में श्री राम कॉलेज ऑफ फार्मेसी का मेजर पार्टिसिपेशन है, और जब तालियां बजी तो लाइट की चकाचौंध में मैं समझ नहीं पाया कि एक अनजान आदमी को जो बिल्कुल लेमैन है एक कोने में अलग बैठाला गया है, उसके लिए तालियां कहाँ से बज रही हैं। तो थोड़ा अंदाज़ा लगा कि शायद ये श्री राम कॉलेज ऑफ फार्मेसी है जो इतना ऑनर कर रहा है मुझे। तो मैं PSOT की ये जो फार्माकॉन 2023 है, और इसका जो थीम है एडवांसमेंट इन फार्मास्यूटिकल इनोवेशन, ये यहाँ पर हम लोग जो बैठे हैं लर्नेड लोग अच्छा डिस्कशन करेंगे, अच्छे आउटकम आएंगे, जिससे फार्मेसी फैटर्निटी को तो फ़ायदा होगा ही होगा, एकेडेमिया को भी फ़ायदा होगा, और अल्टीमेटली कम्युनिटी को एट लार्ज फ़ायदा होगा। मैं शुभकामनाएं देता हूँ इसके कि इट विल बी ए ग्रेट सक्सेस, और बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
Thank you, sir. Now there will be award ceremony by PSOTs. We have, Our award ceremony is a momentous occasion where we shine a spotlight on excellence and dedication. We have numerous nominations from different colleges and universities across India. It was really a huge task to decide the winners. Among all the nomination, respected jury members have selected the following names for different categories and awards. Researcher of the Year, acknowledging an individual whose groundbreaking research has made a significant impact on the pharmaceutical landscape, pushing the boundaries of knowledge and discovery. Researcher of the Year award goes to Dr. Shivendra Agarwal.
I request all the dignitaries to present the award.
Young Scientist of the Year Award, recognizing the exceptional achievements of a young and promising scientist whose work shows exceptional promises and potential for shaping the future of pharmaceutical research. Young Scientist of the Year Award goes to Dr. Vikas Chandra Sharma. Please give a round of applause. Young Teacher of the Year Award, celebrating the dedication and passion of an early career educator who has shown outstanding commitment to fostering learning and inspiring the next generation of pharmaceutical professionals. Young Teacher of the Year Award goes to Dr. Pratibha Bhaumik. Yeah. Principal of the Year Award, commending a visionary leader who has demonstrated exceptional leadership qualities, guiding their institute towards academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development. Principal of the Year Award goes to Dr. Yogendra Kumar.
Please give a huge round of applause.
Pharmacy College of the Year Award, recognizing an outstanding pharmacy institution that had excelled in providing high-quality education, research, and contributing significantly to the overall advancement of pharmaceutical sciences. Pharmacy College of the Year Award goes to Metro College of Health Sciences and Research, Greater Noida, Dr. Praveen Kaur, Principal, and other management of the college. Leading Pharmacy College Award, bestowing recognition upon a pharmacy college that has demonstrated exceptional leadership, innovation, and a commitment to excellence, setting a benchmark for others to follow. Leading Pharmacy College Award goes to Sri Ram College of Pharmacy, Muzaffarnagar. Please welcome, sir, Dr. S.C. Kulshreshtha, Honorable Chairman. Congratulations to all the nominees and winners for their remarkable achievements and contribution. Your dedication to the field of pharmaceutical science is truly commendable, and we are proud to honor you at a Pharmacon 2023. May your accomplishment inspire future generations to reach greater heights in the pursuit of knowledge and excellence. Thank you, sir.
Now we would like to felicitate our special guest of the event. For that, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Naveen Verma, Pro Vice Chancellor, IFTM University, Muradabad. Next, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Vivek Bhadoria, Executive Council Members, Jivaji University, Madhya Pradesh. Next, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Pavan Gautam, Principal, Government Pharmacy College, BRD Medical College Campus, Gorakhpur. Next, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Satyendra Srivastav, Group Director, Parijat Group of Institution, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Next, I would like to request dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Upendra Nagaich, CEO, Market Research Secretary, Society of Pharmaceutical Education and Research. Next, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Akash Ved, Dean Pharmacy, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh.
Director SD College of Pharmacy of India.
Next, I would like to request all the dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Pranay Wal, Dean PSIT Kanpur. Next, I would like to request dignitaries to felicitate Dr. Arvind Kumar, Director, SD College, Muzaffarnagar. Thank you, sir.
Now there will be a book release by our dignitaries. I request Dr. Abhishek Tiwari to come up on this stage. And Dr. Varsha Tiwari. Another book release by our dignitaries. I request Dr. Shivendra Agarwal to come up on the stage.
Give a huge round of applause. Now I request all the dignitaries to kindly occupy their distinguished seat down the stage. I would like to request Mr. Prasanjit Paul to welcome Dr. Continue करो.
जो सत्येंद्र सर नहीं आए थे ना वो
I request Dr. Deependra Singh to felicitate Dr. Satyendra Srivastav, Group Director, Parijat Group of Institution, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Dr. Vibhu Sahani, sir, please come on the stage. I would like to request Mr. Prasanjit Paul to welcome Dr. Garima Garg, Principal MIT MEERUT. I would like to request Dr. Vikrant Verma to welcome Dr. Amit Singh, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, Galgotia University, by offering sapling. Now I would like to request Dr. Prabhat Singh to welcome Dr. Arun Kumar, Principal, Parmat College of Pharmacy, Hapur. I would like to request Mr. Dharmendra Singh to welcome Dr. Manas Das, Principal, Orlean College of Pharmacy. Now I would like to request Ms. Parki Rastogi to welcome Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma, Principal, Mangalmay College of Pharmacy, by offering sapling. I would like to request Mr. Deepak Singh Aswal to welcome Dr. Pradeep Sharma, Principal, Jeevan Gopi College of Pharmacy, Bagpat. I would like to request Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak to welcome Dr. Praveen Gaur, Principal, Metro College, by offering sapling. I would like to request Mr. Adesh Kumar to welcome Dr. Kanak Lata, Director, Metro Group of Institutions. Now I would like to request Mr. Mukesh Kumar to welcome Dr. Sachin Kumar, Principal, NKBR, by offering sapling. I would like to request Mr. Vishal Kumar Biswakarma to welcome Dr. Umesh Latian, Principal, College of Pharmacy, Global University. I would like to request Ms. Priyadarshini Soni, ma'am, to welcome Dr. Manjul Pratap Singh, ABESIT College of Pharmacy. I would like to request Mr. Prashant Kumar to welcome Dr. Shalini Sharma, Principal, Sundardeep College of Pharmacy. I would like to request Ms. Akansha Singh to welcome Dr. Nagarajan, Principal, KIT, by offering sapling. I would like to request Mr. Nisham Gaurav to welcome Dr. Vishali Patil, in charge, Charak College of Pharmacy, CCS University, by offering sapling. I would like to request Ms. Swasti Arora to welcome Dr. Gyanendra Sharma, Principal, Anand College of Pharmacy, Agra, by offering sapling.
Now there will be a lunch, but after the lunch there will be our first technical session by Professor Dr. Ajay Sharma, and our chairpersons will be Dr. Navneet Verma, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, IFTM Moradabad, Dr. Nagarajan, Principal, Kite School of Pharmacy, Muradnagar, Dr. Tanveer Naved, Professor and Head Pharmacy, MIT University, Noida. Professor Dr. Ajay Sharma, Professor and Director, School of Pharmaceutical Science, DIPSAR, New Delhi, and our Chairperson, Dr. Navneet Verma, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, IFTM Muradabad, Dr. Nagarajan, Principal Kite School, School of Pharmacy, Muradnagar, Dr. Tanveer Naved, Professor and Head, Pharmacy, MIT University, Noida. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to welcome and offer a sapling. A brief introduction will be given by Ms. Parki Rastogi.
Jai Hind, I feel privileged to introduce to you Professor Ajay Sharma. Professor Ajay Sharma is currently working as a professor and Director School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Delhi, Pharmaceutical Sciences and Research University, New Delhi. Currently, he is NEC, NBA, IQAC Coordinator and UGC Nodal Officer for the university. He has done PhD from Pune College of Pharmacy, Bharati Vidyapith University, Pune. He has more than 15 years of teaching experience and research experience. He has been awarded postdoctoral research fellowship from Yunnan University, Republic of Korea, senior research fellowship from Department of Biotechnology, New Delhi, and junior research fellowship from University Grand Commission, New Delhi, during his studies. His research area includes drug discovery and development from natural sources, ethnopharmacology, natural product chemistry, biometabolomics, plant biotechnology, bioactive guided fractionation, and bioconversions. He has published more than 75 research articles in peer-reviewed journals of national and international repute. He has presented more than 150 papers in national and international conferences. He has contributed 4 books. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank the organizer of this important conference. Of course, it is a joint venture of Subharti University and PSOT. So thank you very much for inviting me and giving me an opportunity to share my views over here. Already the time is getting late, so without going for formalities, I would like to start my topic. Please, just first slide. Yeah. So this is very important topic in the current context. The topic which I have chosen for my talk is herbal drug discovery, challenges and perspective. If you see the research, particularly in the area of natural products or the herbal drugs, you will see the things are not well standardized or they are not documented in a proper way. So if you compare our Indian system of medicine with the Chinese system of medicine, which is, far acceptable and well documented, which we are not having. That's why this particular area of research is wide open for the, research scholars as well as the students. They can go in that particular area and they can do n number of things, which is the very much required in the present scenario. And Ayush Ministry as well as, the scientists as well as the agencies who is working in the area of herbal drug, they are now taking proper care of this particular sector. And of course, this is the industrial demand as well, because till the things are not well documented or well settled or well proven with respect to their safety and efficacy, it won't be acceptable at the global end. So that's why this topic is, of immense importance. If you see the herbal drug revolutions what happened in this particular area. Next slide, bit. Yes, next, yeah. If you see, though this particular system of medicine is very ancient in nature, and of course we have a well-established Ayurvedic system of medicine, and followed by Unani and homeopathy and Siddha as well. And if you see the system, we all are aware about the Ramayana when the Lakshmanji was hit by the Meghnad, and that time, the Ved who was available there, and they have, used Sanjeevani Booty, and from that time, the usage of herbal drug was there. And by that way, they have just saved the life of Lakshmanji. So that was basically the first revolution that happened in the herbal drug area and research. Next. If you will go for the second drug revolution, you see, this is the revolution where the concept of ethnopharmacology came, and that time there was no concept of Drug and Cosmetic Act, and n number of regulations was missing during the second revolution. Next slide. Now the third revolution came where the concept of the electronic microscopy was there. The preparation of herbal drug extract was in practice. The peoples, they were talking about the leads, the hits, and the in silico methods of drug discovery and development. Next. Now followed by the fourth revolution where we are talking about the reverse pharmacology, the genomics, the proteomics, the metabolomics. So that is basically the current demand or the research which is going in the area of herbal drug research. Next. And followed by fourth revolution, this is post-COVID revolution. We all have seen, the demand and the use of herbal drug research when the whole globe, we were struggling with the COVID-19 virus. There were no remedy which can combat that particular infection. There, the Ayurveda, they came forward, and the whole picture, we have utilized n number of herbal kadha or decoction to combat or to give relief to the COVID patient. So that was basically the post-COVID revolution era, and the establishment of TKDL, that is one of the center in Gujarat, the Honorable Prime Minister, they have inaugurated with the help of WHO. Next. You see the 21st century where these three technologies are very much popular. The biotechnology, the vaccine against COVID-19 came because of the use and application of this particular technology. Herbal technology, of course, this is one of the subject of research in B.Pharm and M.Pharm curriculum. And of course, information technology, the flow of genetic information, how we are reading that particular information from DNA to RNA, and then of course for the protein formation. So that is why these terminologies are one of the biggest hope of 21st century. And herbal drug technologies, there are so many terms which are interchangeably used, like the nutraceuticals, ayuraceuticals, biopharmaceuticals, like that. And now the concept of phytopharmaceutical came. Next bit. And in one or another means, more than 80% of the world population, they are using herbal drugs in one or another form. Next, you see the Indian system of medicine, it is very old, but it is not well acceptable because, the parameters of standardizations are not well set, and the things are not well documented. Next. Economically or the commercially, this particular area is again very, very important and popular. And if you see the global market of herbal drug research, it is around 1 billion US dollar, that is the annual export, and annual trade is around 10 million US dollar. Next. If you see the Indian area, our country is very big. That is, area is 2.4% of the world. And if you see the biodiversity, it is around 8.1% of the world. And we have more than 45,000 plant species which are well known for their potential. Next. This is the market in India. Of course, Ayurvedic drugs, they are the front runner, followed by homeopathy, Siddha, and Unani. And if you see the overall market cap, it is more than 4,000, crores. So the potential is there, especially for the young entrepreneurs. They can come forward and they can build their career in this particular area. Next. Next slide. Yeah. So the WHO, they also recognize the potential of, herbal drug research, and annually 15%, growth potential is linked with this particular area. And if you see the companies which are available in India, some of them are major, players, particularly the Dabur, the Patanjali, of course, is there. Next. If you see the potential of the herbal drug, they are best suitable for primary health care. The infectious disease, they can well take care. The degenerative disease, the metabolic disorders, and of course, other conditions where the modern systems of medicine, they fail to give you, the relief. Herbal drug, of course, is the demand. Next. Why we are choosing herbal drug? Comparatively, they are safe. Their margin of safety is big. They are associated with less or limited side effect, and they are effective and accessible as well. Next. The person who is working in this particular area, they should be aware about n number of concepts. If you see the herbal drug research, of course, we are studying pharmacognosy, but apart from that, you should be aware about the basic concepts of botany, ethnobotany, chemistry, and pharmacology. Next. I will focus on this particular slide because it will cover you, or it will give you a picture of whole presentation. If you see the herbal drug discovery and development, the first step is the collection of the drug material. It is very important because plant produce secondary metabolite, and the accumulation of secondary metabolite, it depends upon the period of the collection and the time of collection, as well what plant material or plant part you are going to collect. So they all affect the potential of the herbal drugs, and followed by the drying method, which are basically the natural as well as the artificial means. So both of them, they affect the potential of the herbal drugs. Followed by the extraction. Nowadays, the green technology of the extraction, they came in market because of, environmental safety measures. Because the earlier technique where we were using the organic solvents, they affect the health of the individual, particularly who is dealing with the solvents. So in extraction technology, the conventional as well as the modern methods are available, followed by the separation and purification steps. Of course, this is very tedious and time-consuming method. Here, the chromatographic techniques, they play a very important role. And of course, along with the column chromatography, nowadays, the flash, the preparative HPLC and HPTLCs are available that you can utilize, for the isolation of phytoconstituent. And once you are having phytoconstituent in your hand, you can ensure their purity, you can ensure or determine their chemical structure, and once it is determined, you can go for the biological screening of your sample from preclinical to clinical, and which will go from phase 1 to phase 4. And once the drug will cross all these barriers, the drug will be ready to launch to the market. Next, please go further. So these are the various advantages why we are doing all these, because they are, acceptable, affordable, limited or less side effects are associated. Next. Why we are doing standardization? Because it will ensure quality, safety, and efficacy of the herbal drug. Because until your product is standardized, you can't take guarantee about the quality, safety, and efficacy, which is one of the biggest challenge in herbal drug research. Next. So with respect to raw material, if you see, their identification is very, very important, followed by the collection, purification, and storage, because they all affect the quality of your drug as well as the finished product. Process standardization is again very, very important, where you have to adopt the GMP and in-process quality control measures. And of course, the standardization at the level of product, which should ensure the product of good quality, safety, and efficacy. Next. So these are the various measures. If you see, we have to establish or measure the physico-chemical parameters of standardization. Nowadays, with the Association of Bureau of Indian Standard, India, as well as the IS Ministry, our university, we are associated with BIS, and we are preparing the monograph of Unani drugs as well as the Ayurvedic drugs which are missing or not available. So as per the WHO guidelines, we are in the process of preparing monograph of Ayush systems of medicines. Next. These are the various, physico-chemical parameter. If you see the herbal drugs, you have to start from the basic to the, advanced parameters. So you have to consider the physico-chemical structures, which are the, distinguished or identification characters of a particular medicinal plant. So powder microscopy is again one of the very important parameters. Next. These are the various cellular structures. You all are aware about what type of cellular structures are there. So again, they are the important diagnostic and characteristic character to identify the presence of adulterant with the herbal drug. Next. You see all the pictures, these all images are hand-drawn image. It is not copied from the internet. So you see, though the work looks very simple, but again, it requires a lot of skills and a lot of time as well. Again, next. These are the various quantitative measures. So these are specific for particular herbal drugs. So if any adulteration is there, you can easily compare your mixture with the pure drug, so that you can identify whether adulteration is there or not. So these are the various quantitative measures. So stomatal index, palisade ratio, we all studied in B Form first or second year. Next. Various, total S, acid insoluble S, water soluble S, LOD, swelling index, foaming index, they all are, giving idea about what type of phytoconstituent is. So whether they are containing saponins, whether they are containing tannins, whether they are containing alkaloids, accordingly, n number of physico-chemical parameters are there. Next. We can also check, the extractive value as well. So again, it is specific for particular herbal drug. Next. Various characters of the extract can also be noted. And of course, heavy metal is again one of the biggest challenges in herbal drug that can also be noted and determined. Next. The fluorescence behavior as well as, next. These are the HPTLC profiling of the herbal drug extract. It will give you phytochemical profiling as well as the fingerprinting of particular extract. So again, it is very specific. It should be noted and it should be quantified with the help of, standard or marker compounds. Next. These are the various quality assessment parameters for the finished product. So in Ayurveda, we have the solid preparations, we have the liquid preparations, we have the churn as well as the oily preparations. So as per the monograph, we can opt. Next. Various fingerprinting and quality control measures are there. Of course, TLC and HPTLC is one. Next. These are the various established chemical markers which are, available for Guggul resin, that is Commiphora mucul. So Guggulsterone is one of the biochemical marker that you can also quantify. Next. You can see the fingerprinting of Cassia acetica as well as the gallic acid from Phyllanthus umbilica. Next. You see the fingerprinting profiling of the plant extract using HPTLC. Next. You see the calibration as well as the densitogram. Actually, that is the modern trend which is going on nowadays. So it is not as per the WHO, but you can suggest your ministry to increase these parameters as well, which is again the demand. Next, you can see how the fingerprinting as well as the chromatogram is there. Next. You see the HPLC chromatogram of the herbal drug. Next. Next, you see how the spectral overlay using UV spectrophotometry is available. So by this way, you can identify the adulteration in Chamanpras as well, which is available in the market. Next, next, next. You see again GCMS fingerprinting profiling of essential oil. If any adulteration is there, if any deterioration is there, you can opt GCMS fingerprinting if the sample is essential oil. Next. Now the sample is ready for safety and efficacy assessment. So you have to go for, the preclinical and the clinical as well as the toxicological investigation, and then the clinical trial from phase 1 to phase 4. Stability assessment parameter is there. So here you have to go for accelerated stability studies as per US FDA guidelines. Various monographs are available in this particular area as well. Now, this is again the thing which is very important nowadays. The trend is new and innovative, where you can opt the concept of DNA fingerprinting, because whatever the earlier methods I have shown, they are affected by n number of parameters like the environmental condition. So here you can use the concept of DNA fingerprinting or the DNA marker. So just like phytochemical markers, whereas DNA based markers are also available that can be utilized to check whether the DNA is pure or not. It means whether the drug is pure or it is adulterated. Next. So various molecular markers are available, and that can be, DNA can be extracted, it can be amplified using PCR, RT-PCR, and n number of things are available there. You can use the concept of, molecular biology. Next. Next. So this is the DNA isolation protocol that you can use in the laboratory. Nowadays, NGS is also available in the laboratory. So you can sequence the whole genome and you can make your own library as well. Next. Next. So with the use of this particular, we can, identify the adulteration of trifluochuran, which is available in the market, which is one of the very important, Ayurvedic formulations. Next. Yeah, this is the last slide of my presentation. So this is again one of the example of biotechnology technique where you can use the concept of micropropagation, because one of the biggest challenge in herbal drug is the availability of the raw material. Because from where you will collect the raw material from the market, and that of course that material is 99% it is adulterated. Either it is substituted by low quality or the inferior quality of the herbs, or their scarcity is there, or sometimes the material is endangered in nature. So with the use of plant biotechnological approach, you can overcome this problem as well. So this can be an alternative tool in herbal drug research. So this is my overall presentation. Thank you very much for your patience listening. If you are having any query, you can ask questions. Please. Can I go? Yes. Thank you.
I would like to request our chairperson to felicitate Dr. Ajay Raj Sharma, sir. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate our chairpersons.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to welcome our eminent speaker, Professor Dr. Sharad Vakode, by offering sapling. We would like to invite Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Dr. Abhishek Tiwari. Now we would like to invite Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Dr. Vasha Tiwari. जी सर. Now we would like to invite Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma and Dr. Pavan Gautam to felicitate Mr. Kamaljeet. Now we would like to invite Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma and Dr. Pavan Gautam to felicitate Mr. Mayank Tiwari. Now we would like to request Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma and Dr. Pavan Gautam to felicitate Mr. Shubham Tiwari. Thank you, sir. Let's begin with our second technical session. For that, we would like to invite our eminent speaker, Professor Dr. Sharad Vakode, Professor Dipsar, New Delhi, and our chairpersons, Dr. Upendra Nagaich, CEO, Spur Market Research, and Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, Vice Chancellor, Gloko University, Saharanpur. The brief introduction will be given by Ms. Neeru Singh.
Thank you, Ms. Bhavya. It's my honor to introduce about the Dr. Sharad Bakode. He is presently working as professor at Delhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Science and Research, a constituent college of Dipsar University, Government of NCT of Delhi. He has completed his PhD in pharmacy and Department of Pharmacy, SGS ITS Indore from RGPV, Bhopal. I'm from Birla Institute of Technology, Misra, Ranchi, and B.Pharm from NDM BPS College of Pharmacy, Nasik, under University of Pune. Dr. Vakodi receiving Young Scientist Award under Fast Track Scheme from Department of Science and Technology. His research interests include designing, planning, and synthesizing new organic molecules of therapeutic interest and its biological evaluation. He has supervised 7 PhD, 44 MPharm students, and supervising 5 PhD, 3 MPharm students. He has 2 book chapters, more than 95 publications in international and national journals. He has more than 27 years of teaching experience prior to joining DIPSA through UPSC in 2001. He worked with Vakard Limited and Vidya Bharati College of Pharmacy, Amravati. He is associated with various pharmaceutical associations like APTI, IGPA, SPER, APSC, APP, and chaired many sessions in various international and national conferences. He is expert in various committees of AICTE, PCIE, and DIPSARU. Thank you, sir. I welcome you.
Thank you, madam, for the illustrative introduction. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers, Subharti University and PSOT organizing team, and our distinguished chairpersons, and my dear colleagues and dear students. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to interact with all of you. Since morning, we are hearing about the main topic of this conference, that is advances in pharmaceutical innovations. So, as far as innovations are concerned, government is focusing on the pharmaceutical sector to a very high extent. Along with digital technology, they are having a good focus on digital technology. Along with that, this central government or state government also, even UP government, is focusing on the pharmaceuticals as well as biotech park they have developed in the UP to a great extent. And they are expecting that there should be some sort of startups in the pharma sector, and it has been given, there are so many startups have been awarded by various universities, various skill centers, okay, and there is mandate from the government that university, schools or education institution should encourage the students for the innovation and their startup. So our university, Dipsur University, is also one of the fund, got about 1 crore rupees fund from the state government for incubation center and startup. DIF is there with us. So there may be so many organizations with this university also for that type of startup. So I request all the students to take advantage of these startups. Okay, and for that innovations, once the thing is innovated or something is discovered, okay, you can say that. So earlier, my friend Dr. Rajesh Sharma has already covered how to standardize the herbal drugs. So whenever herbal drug is there or you are synthesizing something, okay, you need to go for its standardization. And from that point of view, if we see, there is a huge market for these pharmaceutical industries. Okay, I will not go into the details of these figures because already so many other resource person has given the figures. Okay, so India is one of the biggest market for this pharma drug research or innovations. Okay, and we are growing to a great extent. So from that point of view, drug discovery cycle, sir has already covered. So once the compound is synthesized in the laboratory, once the compound is extracted, isolated, characterized into the laboratory from the herbal drug or any synthetic or inorganic origin, we need to analyze it, we need to standardize it by the biological evaluation. That is the important thing over here. So from that point of view, animal experimentation plays a very vital role. Okay, unless and until we give some efficacy or potency, how standard it is, how what is its biological activity, nobody will take it as a drug product or drug substances. So from that point of view, the animal experimentation is very, very important. And we are using various animals like rat, mouse, rabbit, guinea pigs, golden hamsters, type of animals, small animals. Okay, and there are some bigger animals also which are used for the animal experimentation, like your monkeys also or dog also it is used. So for that purpose, bigger animal house like AIMS, IVRI is preferred. But for our institutional level, we are using the small animals only. And from that purpose, CPCACA guidelines we have to follow. Okay, ethical committee clearance is required whenever you want to publish the any animal related activity or biological activity. We need to take the experimentation from approval from the IAEC. Okay, so CPCACA is the body which will govern all the experimentation, and the constitution is mentioned here that there should be a veterinarian, there should be a biological scientist from the institution, organization, some socially aware person which must be there in the this committee. Okay, and from that point of view, we need to give various guidelines through which we will observe the animal experimentation, and the ethical committee clearance, after that they will have to follow the CPCA guidelines. Okay, regarding veterinary care, animal procurement from the registered breeders only we should procure it, quarantine should be there properly. Okay, animal care and technical person should be there, then personal hygiene of the individual who are working in that particular laboratory is very much essential. Okay, so animal experimentation including the hazardous agents should be carried out very carefully. Multiple surgery on the same animal should be avoided. Duration of experiment should be limited, and housing or caging of the animal should be for a very small period only it should be there. Otherwise, the IAEC people or the animal activist will come and trouble you. So the next part, because most of the animal experiments are at the D farm level, B farm level are almost obsolete. We have to use the softwares, and that type of part is very much required because alternatives are required to the animal experimentation. That my another friend will cover that part. So I will not go into that details. So from the our general institutional level point of view, physical plan, we can see that there should be a separate room for the individual species of the animal, rat room, mice room, rabbit room, minor operation theater, okay, then feeding room, then cleaning room, autoclaving room. That type of layout is very much necessary for any individual pharmaceutical institution for operating or maintaining an animal house. So there are various conditions or the physical requirements like building, utilities, drains, corridors, animal room doors, wall, ceiling, storage area for the cages. Okay, so all these requirements are very much mandatory. Unless and until you are having all these requirements fulfilled by your institution, you will not get a license from the CPCACA. Okay, and properly the temperature condition of 18 to 29 degrees centigrade, humidity from 30 to 70% should be maintained, ventilation should be there proper, then proper lighting should be there, power backup should be there, noise control is also equally important for the animals like golden hamsters as well as rabbits. Okay, then has been animal husbandry like caging system or outdoor caging, like rabbit run. So that type of thing is very much necessary for maintaining an animal house. And we observe that if we have a good animal house, there will not be any problem for getting a clearance from the ethical committee. Otherwise, they will create a lot of problems for carrying out the animal experimentation. So this is the latest caging system where individual cage has got its own air supply and other things. And this is the example of rabbit run, in which the in natural habitat the animals are kept, and so that their breeding will be very fast and the animals are healthy in condition. Okay, and that will give you good results. So from that point of view, even the diet of these animals is very, very important. So from that point of view, there is specific diet for these animals. For breeding purpose, breeding diet is there. Normal maintenance diet is different. So there should not be excessive diet given to the animals. Otherwise, because in most of the cases, those who are there in the M-Farm or doing their research activity, there it is mentioned that the animals weight should be between 100 gram to 200, 150 gram or 125 gram. So if you give over or excessive diet, the rats or mice will also become healthy. So that won't give you proper results. From that point of view, these things are very much necessary. So scale of diet is also mentioned as per the ICMR guidelines. CPCC also give this type of guidelines. Okay, bedding, husk, that sanitation condition, waste disposal, emergency records, then animal handling, especially disposal of the dead animal. So through biological process only it has to be carried out. We cannot simply throw the dead animal anywhere else. Okay, so ethical committee clearance is very much necessary, and the IAC members we have already seen. So all this experimentation is very, very important for getting the approval as a drug product or the final product which is required. So there are so many requirements by the various institutional ethical committees that animal house should have this type of requirement that is mentioned here. And this is very well given in the Indian Pharmacological Society. One special chapter was given regarding IAC guidelines or CPCSA guidelines that can be seen from the website of IJPS also. So there are so many important websites which will also give you the information regarding the animal experimentation, how they are playing important role in the drug discovery, and how you should take care of these animals. So as far as there are so many important animal house like CDRI Lucknow is having a huge animal house as that of this campus itself. Okay, even the IIM's animal house is very huge one. IVRI, Izat Nagar, our Dipsuru University animal house is 4-story animal house. Okay, NII New Delhi, NIB Noida, then Agriculture University Hisar is having a very good animal house. So animal house and animal experimentation, there are 4 R's which are required here. That is your redefinement of the experiment, reduction of the animal, replacement of the animal, what sir will cover in future. So from the better research publication, research communication, patent point of view, all of you must, you will have to produce the concrete results, conclusions that yes, such type of product was extracted or isolated or synthesized in our laboratory, and these are the efficacy, toxicity of these products which we have tested into animal experimentation. Then and then only the product will be accepted in the market. Okay, and from that point of view, I suggest that all the pharmacy institution must have a good animal house. Okay, otherwise you will have to listen to sir's lecture that how you can replace the animals, because getting animal or getting the permission or approval for the animal house is very difficult also, unless and until you maintain all the requirements. And that's all from my side. Thank you very much for patiently listening to my presentation. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request our chairpersons to felicitate Professor Dr. Sharad Vakode. Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate our chairpersons.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to offer a sapling to Dr. Tapan Bhel. Our next speaker, Dr. Tapan Bhel, Professor, MAT University of Pharmaceutical Sciences, MAT University, Mohali, and our chairperson, Dr. Dharmendra Gautam, Director, Arya College of Pharmacy, Bareilly, Dr. Sunil Singh, Director, Sri Sai College of Pharmacy, Prayagraj. A brief introduction will be given by Ms. Nidhi Dhama.
Jai Hind. Thank you, Dr. Kulsum Hamid. I would like to introduce Dr. Tapan Bhel. Dr. Tapan Bhel is currently working as professor at MET School of Pharmaceutical Science, MET University, Mohali, Punjab, India. Dr. Tapan Bhel has completed his doctoral studies from Vallabhbhai Patel Institute, University of Delhi, India, and thereafter worked as postdoctoral researcher. His areas of interest include diabetes and associated complications, molecular pharmacology, and neuropathic pain and its diabetes and associated complications. Dr. Bell has published more than 450 research and review papers in national and international journals. Please welcome Dr. Bell. Please give a big applause for Dr. Arun Bell. Sorry, Dr. Tapan Bell. Please, sir.
Thank you so much. First of all, a good afternoon, good evening to all of you. Without wasting your time, because all of us are in hurry, let's jump to the presentation. I must thank to the organizers of this conference for organizing this beautiful conference in a very systematic way. And the reason of choosing this particular topic is that we all are pharmacists, right? We all are involved in doing the preclinical research. That is the research on the animals. So are we following the techniques? Are we following the proper procedures that has to be followed in order to combat the things in a proper, diligent and a scientific way? That's what we talk about, the ethics in preclinical research. Next slide, please. So basically, preclinical research involves the stages of the experimentation on animals, and it increases the usage of animals in such a way that we are justifying it with the regulatory guidelines. And it's not a very, you can say, a new technique, but a basic process that has been used for more than 2000 years, and laboratory animals form the basis of the biomedical research. So why the preclinical research is being done? The reason can be found in the next slide, please. Next slide. To advance the scientific understanding that how the drug is going to act in the body, what is the molecular mechanism of that drug, and to act as a model of a disease. Suppose we want to test the anti-diabetic drug. Definitely for anti-diabetic drug, we have to see and we have to introduce the disease that is diabetes in animals. So first of all, we are going to introduce that particular disease in the animals, and then we are going to study the effect of a particular test drug in that particular animal. Next. To develop and test potential forms of treatment, that how the medicaments can be, you can say, designed, how the medicaments can be effective in that particular way, and to prove the safety of people, animals, and environment. This is the most important point, that yes, we have to follow the guidelines in order to combat all the illness, in order to combat all the theoretical problems that are there in the society as well as the environment, and that can be regulated well if we are adhering to the particular protocols. Next. So why there are animal experimentation important? There are two positions in favor of animal experimentation, that yes, the suffering is minimized in all circumstances and human benefits are at the better position. And against animal experimentation, that it causes suffering to the animals, then definitely we don't need to use animals. We have to use alternatives to animal experimentation, and the benefits to human beings are not proven, right? In that case, we can use the different techniques also. Next slides. So these are the basic animals that we are using in the basic preclinical research, that is chimpanzees, non-human primates. Next, please. And then we are also using, next slide, please, dogs, cats in the practicals. Next, rabbits, guinea pigs, and hamsters are commonly used. Next, mice and rats are the most commonly used, you can say, organisms that are being used in the animals in the preclinical research. And then fish. And zebrafish model is always having the possibility that yes, whenever the embryo is growing, that grows outside the body. And we can very well see the stages of the development in that particular case. So what is ethics? How we call about ethics? And what is the main advocacy of ethics? That yes, each animal has the right to live, right? We as a human beings, if we have the right to live, each animal has the similar way has the right to live, and we should not snatch any right from such animals in such a way. So we have to be very much provocative in that sense, that we have to follow practically ethical guidelines, and yes, that will particularly serve the purpose of adhering to the regulatory aspects also. Next, please. So now we being as the responsible scientists, yes, we are doing experimentation, we are becoming scientists, but not scientists becoming because we are working in the labs. Unless and until we are following the guidelines, unless and until we are adhering to the protocols, only then we become the responsible scientists. And then the ethics committee comes into the picture. Next slide, please. Animal welfare involves the responsible experimentation, and first and foremost method is to use the care of the animals. You have to use the animals in such a way that care has to be given the priority. On a large scale, it can be adopted by using the 3 R's basically. I will come to the next slide then. The 3 R's refers to the first is the reduction, that we have to use the lesser number of the animals. We have to design the protocols in such a way that advocates the use of animals in the less quantity. Definitely, we need not to manipulate the data. Definitely, we need not to compromise the data. But yes, protocols can be defined in such a smarter and a provocative way that then the protocols can be designed so that the number of animals can be used up to the lesser extent. The next, replacement. We have to replace the higher animals with the lower animals, right? For the lower animals, we can use mice, cats, dog, etc., right? But for the higher animals, it has to be taken, the permission can be taken from the Chennai office. Next, please. Then there is a refinement. Refinement means improvement. We have to improve the micro as well as the macro environment of the. Micro means this particular, suppose we are sitting here in the auditorium, this is the micro environment. Macro means whole MEERUT, right? So macro is always a bigger environment where the animals are being kept, that is the animal house, and micro means the cage where the animals are being placed. We have to equally play the important role into the maintaining of these animal conditions. Now, apart from these, there is the 4th R, that is rehabilitation. That if the animal is used in particular one experimentation, then definitely they can be used after some time in the another experimentation. We need not to issue the fresh animals in that. So in that case, we have to follow the 4 R's very stringently, very precautiously, and then only the ethics can be done. Next. So need of the guidelines, like Sharat sir also explained very well that why there is need of guidelines, because we are doing experimentation. Experimentation is not a fun going out that we have to just go doing the fun purpose, that we are doing just the recreation activities. We have to follow the regulatory aspect also. And in this, it comes with the CPSC guidelines, and then there it is the ICLAS guidelines, that is International Committee for the Laboratory Animal Science. Next slide, please. So it comes with the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals Act 1960, and then there is a CPCSA, that is Committee for the Purpose of Control and Supervision of Experimentation on Animals. Now it is CCSCA, and in this there is the hierarchy of the CPCSA, which will be defined in the next slide, please. See, it comes under the Ministry of Environment and Forest, Animal Welfare. There CPSA comes, and from CPCSA there are two divisions. One is the IAC, that is Institutional Animal Ethics Committee. Then second one is the Institutional Biosafety Committee. Next slide, please. So I will be talking brief about the principles of CPSA. See, the ultimate goal of any organization, be it the CPCSA, be it the IAC or ISBC, is the safeguarding or the protection of the animals or the microorganisms that we are using into the preclinical research, because their life is also very precious like ours, right? So we have to adhere to the GLP guidelines also. Next slide, please. Functions of CPSA is to give the registrations and proper selection and appropriation appointment of the nominees, which are going to their act in the committees also. And then there is approval of animal house facilities and permissions involving the experimentation use of animals and actions against establishment. As sir has mentioned clearly, that if we are not following the rules, if we are not following the proper procedures, then there can be the revocation of the animal house and even the whole institution can shut up. Next. Good laboratory practices are needed. Promotions of your human care has to be maintained, and adequate veterinary care should be there, because veterinarian can take care of the animal in a very good way. So there will be the proper appointment of the veterinarian who will be taking care of the animals in a very good way. Next slide, please. Animal procurement should be done by Class A and Class B dealers. Quarantinization and stabilization and separation of the animals. If any animal from the population of certain population, if not that particular animal is having any sort of disease or any allergy, that can be separated out from the rest of the population in order to prevent the spread of infection to the rest population. Next, please. Surveillance, animal care and technical personnel are there. There should be the proper technical person who will be taking care of the things that, yes, this is the need that has to be done. And then the personal hygiene has to be maintained. That person shouldn't be untidy. That should be very, tidiness has to be maintained, and proper inspection should be contained at proper intervals. Next, please. Animal experimentation including hazardous agents and multiple surgical procedures, if we are following, then they has to be notified by the IAEC, and proper information and proper, you can say, approval has to be taken from the IAEC also. And in no case duration of experiment should be more than 3 years. Next, please. Look, this animal house should always be in the separate building, and definitely the animal carcasses and rooms should always be having the 50 to 60% of the total constructed area, and micro environment has to be maintained in a very proper way. Next, please. Physical facilities have to be maintained. Sanitization of equipment and experimental areas have to be maintained according to the guidelines. Next, please. Then there will be the temperature and humidity control. See, you can see from the slide that how intricate these things are, how important these things are, which we normally ignore in day-to-day life, right? We go to the animal experimentation, we did the animal experimentation, we go to the animal house, just do the animal experiments, and then we come very casually, but we are not following the rules. If not, then there is a need to follow the rules, right? Next, please. Animal husbandry is there, caging of animal experimentation is there. Next, please. Food, water and waste disposal should be there. There are separate guidelines which has to be there, that this is the criteria for the food item that has to be placed in the cage. Then there is the water and waste disposable has to be maintained. Next, please. Sanitation and cleanliness have to be maintained. We have to be very much sure that whatever the cages where we are placing the animals, they have to be properly cleaned. Suppose we are talking about the diabetic animals. In this case, that do the excess of the urination and their cages becomes very dirty. So in that particular case, we have to follow the guidelines that proper care and proper safety as well as the proper cleanliness of that cage has to be done. Next, please. Transport of laboratory animals. See, we being and human beings can travel in the non-AC cars, but animals can't travel in non-AC cars. Let it be very, very clear. Transportation should be done in the AC vehicle, and that is very, very important. Next, please. record keeping. Every animal, whether that is alive or dead or whatever the thing is, we have to keep properly maintain and document the registers. We have to properly make sure about the things that this is the method by which the animals can be maintained about. Next, please. Anesthesia has to be performed, and the dose of anesthesia have to be selected upon, and anesthetics can be applied in a very crucial way. Next, please. Euthanasia, that is painless killing, is involved only and only when the suffering to the animals is produced in such a way that that animal is having a lot of pain, right? And suffering is to that particular extent that it can cause potential threat to the human beings also. Next. Transgenic and knockout animals, where the germ lines have to be introduced, or the removal of the germ, particular cell lines have to be introduced. They have to be followed in a particular way, and breeding and genetics can come under the CPCSE again. Next, please. Disposal of animal carcasses. All animal carcasses should be, whether that is radioactive, must be involved in a proper polythene. Proper disposal techniques should be handled out, and proper lime techniques can be done in order to safeguard the health of the particular human beings which are being involved in doing the experimentation with the animals. Next, please. This is the slide which tells about, see, if there is any you can say lighter thing that the institution is following, and that particular institute is not playing any, you can say, playing deaf and dumb to the particular guidelines which are being to be followed, then there is a proper explanation. And in that case, if that institution fails to explain, then even the revocation of the animal house can be taken care of. Next, please. So objectives of IAAC are the same which I have mentioned about, that only and only goal is to safeguard the rights of the animals which we are using in our animal experimentation, right? So this is the prime care, this is the prime duty of all of us as the preclinical researchers. Next, please. So composition of IAAC comes under the biological scientists, 2 scientists from the different biological disciplines, veterinarian, scientists in charge, and scientists from outside of the institute, non-scientifically aware person, and nominee of CPCSA. Next, please. These are the same. Next slide, please. Next. 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 Next, please. So whatever the decisions that the IAC committee is taking out, that has to be communicated to the PI, that is principal investigator. In that case, there are 2 chances, that if the principal investigator is being satisfied with the decision, or if that person is asking for the revision, then in that case, that proper revision has to be done with a proper logical manner, and that particular revision can be submitted with a proper logical reasoning also. So there is logic which has to be applied everywhere in this. It is not that non-logical thinking can be there. No, there is no place of non-logical thinking. Obviously, a logical thinking and a written documentation has to be there. Next, please. Record keeping and archiving, which is equally most important part, that whatever the things and procedures we are doing, whatever the decisions we are taking, that has to be properly documented. Next. This is all about the training of the personnel which are being involved in the doing the experimentation. Even the lab technician, lab assistant, they are all doing, they have to follow the proper procedures. Their updation is important, that training is being done, and they have to be regularly updated. They have given the motivation to attend some seminars, you can say some sort of trainings that will update them regularly. Next. Then comes the institutional IBSE. It is same as IAEC, but in IAEC we are taking care of the animals. In this case, we are talking about the genetic engineered research and production activities. Next, please. So see, this is the composition of IBSE, head of the institution or his nominee, 3 or more scientists engaged in DNA, a member with a medical qualification, biosafety and officer, and 1 member nominated by the DBT, that is Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. Next, please. So till now, I was talking about the ethics in preclinical research, that this is the method we have to take care of. This is the thing we have to take care of. This is the precaution we have to take care of. But yes, there are on the other side alternatives to animal experimentation. We can use every alternative which won't manipulate our data, but definitely safeguard our data in terms of the safety, efficacy, and tolerability, right? So we can use the alternative to animal experimentation. Alternatives to animal experimentation means creating that environment which is giving a positive, you can say metering, right? Which is giving a positive metering to the rat or the animal, whatever we are using, which is giving the happiness to the animal. Next, please. Because now the animal experimentations are cruel and basically expensive, and generally regulatory guidelines, much regulatory guidelines are there. So definitely there is an urgent need to form the alternatives to animal experimentation. Next, please. computer models are being generated. We used to study CAD and CAD-CAM SAR studies, in which there is a predictive modeling of the basic groups which are there in the, you can say, drug. We are using the basic techniques which can depict or predict the efficacy of a particular drug to a receptor in order to enhance the safety and tolerability, and it can save lots and lots of revenues which a pharma industry usually spends generally to make a drug into the market. Next, please. Next. Then there are cell and tissue cultures, that we are taking the cells or the tissue outside of the living being, and then we are growing it superficially, or we are growing it artificially in the labs, and then we are placing it again. So this is another alternative. Next slide, please. Next. Then alternative organisms are also there, that we are using the, I told in the 4 hours reduction, replacement, and rehabilitation, that we can use the replacement technique, in which the lower vertebrates can be used or invertebrates can be used. Next slide, please. We'll be giving the examples that prokaryotes, protist, fungi, lower vertebrates can be used in place of the higher animals. Next, please. Microdosing, another method in which we are using or administrating the dose which are having the less chances to produce the toxic effects or the side effects that a higher dose can do. In that particular, we are following to the ethics. Next. So what is the conclusion? Conclusion means animal ethics is as important as the human welfare. So the overall effect is to produce the positive mattering and to eliminate the negative mattering, and to make particular environment such a way which is animal friendly. Next, please. So we have to propose every possible method in order to include things which will offer the advantage of using the alternatives to animal experimentation, and integrated approaches will definitely offer a better environment. Next slide, please. These are the references. Next. This is the acknowledgement from where I belong. I belong from MIT School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, MIT University, Mohali, and I thank my host institute to allow me to present here some things. And what is the take-home message? Take-home message from the presentation is, yes, the cruelty to any being is same. Be it me, be it you, or be it the animal. Yes, it is the same cruelty to any being. And we being as a scientist, it is our, you can say, utmost responsibility. And we have to take this pledge today, that we being as the preclinical researchers, we have to take every best possible effort in order to combat from this positive attitude that yes, we have to keep animals in no harm, and we can be the one person which is producing no harm to the animals. Well, I end my presentation. Thank you so much for handling this presentation so patiently. Thank you so much. Obliged. Any questions?
Thank you, sir. I would like to request our chairperson to felicitate Dr. Tapan Bhel. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate our chairpersons. Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, Dr. Pavan Gautam, sir. Our next session will be valedictory session. For that, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma, Dr. Pawan Gautam, Professor Dr. Satyendra K. Srivastav, Professor Dr. Sokindra Kumar, and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam on the stage.
Received more than 200 abstracts for both online and offline poster as well as oral presentation. I am thankful to all the chairpersons of the session for their valuable time for the evaluation purpose. Now I would like to invite all the guests to please do honor of all the winners. Please, sir. First, I am announcing the names of the winners of oral presentation offline. The third prize goes to Sonali Gupta, Gurukul Kangri University, Hardwar. Second prize goes to Ananya Shri Saini, Hari College of Pharmacy. Give them a big round of applause. First prize goes to Payal Deepak, Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Payal Deepak, Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow. Next is poster presentation offline. Third prize goes to Divyansh Dutt Kaushik, Kharwal Subharti College of Pharmacy. Second prize goes to Saloni Mittal and Urusha, Hari College of Pharmacy. First prize goes to Viveka Gyaneshwar Korde, JH Rayasoni University, Sai Kheda. Viveka. Now, I would like to facilitate the chairperson of online and offline sessions, Dr. Amit Singh, Galgotia University. Dr. B.M. Sharma, K.N. Maipal, Modinagar. Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma, Mangalayam LGO Pharmacy, Mangalayam College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Arun Kumar, Parmarth College of Pharmacy, Hapur. Dr. Manas Das, Orlean College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Vaishali Patil, CCS University. Dr. Krishna Kumar Verma, Metro College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Rahul Kaushik, Metro College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Praveen Kumar Sharma. Dr. Rahul Kaushik, Metro College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Praveen Kumar Sharma, Acropolis Institute of Pharmaceutical, Indore. Dr. Sumit Dwivedi, Acropolis Institute of Pharmacy, Indore. Dr. Balwan Singh, KIT School of Pharmacy, Muradnagar. Dr. Ranji Gupta, Dr. Ranji Gupta, Greater Noida. Dr. Ramji Gupta, Greater Noida. Dr. Manjul Pratap Singh, ABE SIT College of Pharmacy, Kaizabad. Dr. Kapil Goyal, Gurukul Kangri University, Haridwar. Dr. Somya Das, NIT, Greater Noida. Dr. Umesh Latyan, Local University, Saranpur. Dr. R.D. Gupta, Accurate College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, sir.
कौन कौन रहेगा विकास इधर आओ।
I request our guests to come on the stage to facilitate our speakers. Please, sir, come on the stage. Dr. Amit Singh, Galgotia University, Greater Noida. Dr. Amit Singh, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Galgotia University, Greater Noida. Dr. B.M. Sharma, KNMIPER, Modinagar. Dr. Pradeep Kumar, Jeevan Gopi Institute of Pharmacy and Technology, Bagpat. Dr. Arun Kumar, Parmat College of Pharmacy, Hapur. Dr. Manas Das, Principal, Aldian College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Vaishali Patil, Dean, CCS University, Meerut. Dr. Manjul Pratap Singh, ABS College of Engineering and Technology, Principal, Ghaziabad. Thank you all. Thank you to all. Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma, Principal, Mangalmay College of Pharmacy, Greater Noida. Dr. Mayank Pratap Singh. Mr. Anil Kumar Yadav, Mr. Sandeep Sharma, Miss Anuradha Yadav, thank you, sir.
Dr. Harish Gupta, Dr. Raghavendra, I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar to felicitate Dr. Mohammad Akhtar Rasool, Secretary PSOT, Chhattisgarh Vice Principal, JK College of Pharmacy, Bilaspur. Dr. Mohammad Akhtar Rasool. I would like to request Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Sharma to felicitate Dr. Lubhan Singh, Professor and Head, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I would like to request Dr. Pawan Gautam sir to felicitate Dr. Ganesh Prasad Misra sir, Professor and Head, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. Sir, तो आप I would like to request Professor Girendra Kumar Gautam sir and Professor Dr. Sokendra Kumar to felicitate Dr. Garima Verma ma'am, Professor and Head, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. I would like to request Dr. Sokhinder Kumar sir to felicitate Dr. DC Sahu, National Joint Secretary, PSOT, Professor and Dean, GH Rai Soni University, MP. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokhinder Kumar to felicitate Dr. Rupesh Kumar Pandey sir, Associate Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sokhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, Associate Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Mr. Himanshu Sharma, National Joint Secretary, PSOT founder, Smart Connect Pharmacy. To felicitate Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, MEERUT. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Manish Kumar Pathak, sir, to present a vote of thanks.
LOC को और भी बचे हुए हैं ना, वो भी कर लो। लिस्ट नहीं है।
I would like to call upon, request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam, sir, to felicitate Dr. Jagpal Singh. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Mr. Tinku Kumar, Sri Ram College of Pharmacy. Mr. Tinku Kumar. Next. Next, Mr. Rohit Malik, Shri Ram College of Pharmacy. Next, Mr. Lokesh Panchal. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate our chairperson, Dr. Praveen Gaur, Principal, Metro College of Pharmacy. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Mrs. Akansha Nirwal, Principal, Pharmacy, Sri Ram Group of Colleges. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam to felicitate Ms. Akshita Singhwal, Sri Ram College of Pharmacy. I would like to request Professor Dr. Sukhinder Kumar and Professor Dr. Girendra Kumar Gautam next, Mr. Amal Kumar, Sri Ram College of Pharmacy. Next, Mr. Mohit Kumar. Next, Mr. Sagar Kumar. Next, Ms. Pratibha.
इसके बाद सभी मैडम सभी पर भी ऐसे बुला लीजिए अभी बुला लीजिए ऐड कर लीजिए सीनियर फैकल्टी का कोई ऑप्शन जूम में बुला रहे हैं
Next, Miss Savya Parveen. Yeah. Miss Tarannum Fatima. Mr. Aryan Sharma. Next, I would like to call Mr. Suman Rathod, JK College of Pharmacy. I would like to call Mr. Ayazuddin Farooqi, JK College of Pharmacy. I would like to call Ms. Sumita Singh, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. Next, Ms. Swasti Arora. Next, Ms. Akansha Singh. Next, Ms. Priyadarshini Soni, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. Next, Ms. Nidhi Dhama, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. Ms. Neeru Singh, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Meerut. Next, Dr. Kunal Arora, Faculty of Pharmacy. Next, Dr. Prabhat Singh, Faculty of Pharmacy. Up. Sit up. Next, Dr. Vikrant Verma, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Mr. Adesh Kumar, Faculty of Pharmacy. Mr. Mukesh Kumar, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Next, Mr. Dharmender Singh, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Next, Mr. Nishant Gaurav, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Next, Ms. Neelam, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Next, Mr. Shwetang, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. Next, Mr. Vipin Kumar, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University.